Hi, everyone, and welcome back to another very special episode of Ian is a Weirdo. So today I will be doing an almost 6 hour, it'll be 5 hours and 50 minutes, fundraiser for Alzheimer's awareness. This includes dementia, and this is a very personal, cause to me because I have a lot of family members that have been affected by Alzheimer's or dementia, and it's just a really difficult thing for a lot of people to go through. I'm sure you just heard my dad sneeze. He sneezes. He's got the most dad sneezes of them all. um, so I have right here the fundraising progress. Now, don't worry about the top goal because that was like a personal goal, and I didn't realize what was going on with that. But at the bottom, you can see our team progress. So this will update uh, as uh, money comes in. So before I put them back into their little stationary set, you can't quite see it because I don't really have my camera angled that way. Maybe I can try to get, no, I don't think I can get that much, but better than nothing, right? So before I put these in their place, I have 3 candles lit for the 3 members of my family who've either passed or are living with some sort of Alzheimer's or dementia. So the first uh, reason, like this person had Alzheimer's, and it was a pretty slow, painful descent. So this is the obituary card that I have for my grandmother. Her first name was Shirley, but she went by Joan. She passed in June of 2019. She was a beautiful, kind, lovely soul, and she just had so much love in her heart to give. So so that is my grandmother. This is a card from my grandfather's I guess not obituary, but like wake. So this is him. Um, he was just the coolest grandpa, and I have so much love for him. So my grandmother is on my mom's side, and this is on my dad's side. This is my grandpa on my dad's side. And then I don't have a picture, and I'm also trying to maintain privacy for this person um, because I haven't talked to them in a while, and I know they're fairly private. So I'm just going to be using the initials TM because that's their initials. And this is my aunt who's recently diagnosed with early onset dementia. And it's sad. So just kind of a heads up. Also, my hair is purple. I don't know if you can see. Um, so a heads up. So all of the links for everything will be in the description. Once we get past $20, I'm going to post another link, which will have pictures of all of the prizes that you can win and how to get a hold of people if you win. So we're going to be doing giveaways. If we get past $20, I will be sharing my awareness ribbon hat pattern for free for the month of December. You can copy it, paste it, and then you'll always have it. So I wanted to be able to give something right off the bat. And then if we get to $40, there is a really cute, I'm going to enter, I know that for sure. There is a really cute mesh, like sleeved crop top from Mombi or heart_hug17 on Instagram. So cute. And then $60, I believe that like literally everything's in the description below. But once we get past that $20 mark, then I can then I can go ahead and share that link. So you'll have to kind of imagine it right now. But I'm telling you, there's some really cool prizes. So if you can donate, the links are below. I thought the luminaries contributed to the overall fund, and I'm still not quite sure about that. So the luminaries, I created 3 luminaries, and they're basically like graphics of like a lit like paper bag and with like holes in it, and then the light gets brighter and brighter the more it's funded. So I'm gonna put these back with my candles. Also, I'm wearing my new shirt. So I did okay, so this tape is not sticking. It's just sticking to itself. So it's supposed to be the day with the most light is the day we fight, but because I'm doing this on the winter solstice, it's the day with the shortest. Oh yeah, I'm so sorry, Lydia. That sounds awful. I'm gonna go put these with the rest of my things. No, don't let it work. It would be awful. This is my own copy. Okay, so got my family with me. I did a little sage, a little Palo Santo. I have 3 candles lit. And so, yeah, let's get started. Hey, Roberta, welcome in. Yeah, we just really started, so that's cool. All the links are below, and then when I go on breaks, there'll be a QR code that you can just scan and donate if you want to do that. But yeah, I'm super excited to get started. I also feel like I'm kind of just like rambling. To go out to the grocery store. Yeah, that's awful. I did want to mention, I know that Alzheimer's and dementia doesn't just influence my life and my family, and the people I love, but it also impacts a lot of people. And so, uh, a family member of Lydia's um, passed, unfortunately, due to these diseases. And so I just wanted to give some love to Lydia and her family because it's just not an easy thing to deal with. So I'm just going to start doing some crafts. These are mostly crafts that I did with my grandma, or they're kind of modifications of things that I did with my grandma. So I'm going to go ahead and get started in no particular order. And I have a lot of crafts planned. So, like, who really knows how much I'm going to be able to get done today? So, my first item. Let's think of another item. Okay. So I did just post on my other channel a tutorial. It's kind of like a mini tutorial. It's not the best because they're just trying to figure it out. Thank you, Ian. Early stages, but I just don't want to talk about it. I totally understand, Roberta. My heart is definitely with you on this journey. So, one thing that, so first of all, my grandma loved to craft. She was down to craft anytime, anywhere, all the time. Like, she just loved it. She had so much passion for it. She was such a gifted crafter, and I'd like to think that she gave me part of that. We do different crafts, but um, it's something that I really valued because she always encouraged me to be this like crafty person. So what I did, so first of all, I'm making a popcorn garland. Now, when we did it, we actually strung up like popped popcorn, but those don't really last. You do all that work, you string the popcorn, and then and then it's only good for that year, and then you can't even eat the popcorn afterwards because it's stale. So I decided to crochet one. I don't love the beads that I have, but I think they're good enough for um, this purpose. I did say in the video that I posted that that uh, they, you know, they do the trick, but you don't have to do that. Also, yeah, exactly. We ate a lot of popcorn. So I don't know if you can tell. So this is Bernat blanket in the color, I believe, vintage white. And I actually hand dyed it. I did very like subtle color changes, but I wanted to make it more of like a buttery yellow. Hey, Crochet, welcome in. You just made a small donation. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry to hear that. Of course, I mean, this is something that affects so many uh, so many families and people, and it's just something that's really important to me. So let me make sure. So it doesn't show on this like shared screen thing. So let's see what's going on. Okay, so that's kind of annoying. That $25. Woo woo. Hey Ryan, welcome in. Thanks for joining. It means a lot to me. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and edit the description so it will have a link to my pattern for so it's kind of like it's under the luminaries part that I'm putting it. So it will have the free link to my Google Doc that has the awareness ribbon hat pattern. Um, why is this doing this? Okay, the stream is already live. You cannot edit the schedule. Well, fuck right off. Okay, well this is annoying. I'm still getting used to using StreamYard because I don't normally do it. But okay. Well, this is some bullshit. Okay. Let me try to get out of here. So I'm just gonna put so I know it's a super long link, but this is the link that you can go to that you can one get the free pattern for us getting over $25. I don't want to do the math to fill in my little temperature chart, so we'll just we'll just wait till we get to like it's 8%. I don't think I need to color more in, but thank you so much for donating. I really appreciate it. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, Lydia. I mean, this is such a it's just a crazy illness, and it's so hard, and it's so crazy to see how many people it affects. So I don't want to like pin this comment, but like maybe I can star it and like then you can find it easier. I don't know. Okay, so we're gonna work on this popcorn. If you want to dye acrylic yarn, it's not so much dyeing generally as it is adding layers of watered down acrylic paint. Because I wanted a really light, like tonal yarn, I really watered it down, and then I put some yellow in it, and I added a little bit of orange, and then I added a little bit of brown, and that's how I got this color. It dried super fast, which was really nice because I hate having a lot of stuff to dye. So if you got the notification, if you are following Ian is Weird, which is my second channel, which is at the at symbol Ian is a weirdo and the number 2. You can find it. But basically I went through how I made this. It's still kind of a work in progress because I just it's I want to make it tight enough where it looks like a condensed little ball of popcorn. But if I make it too tight, then it is an unholy nightmare to try to get through. And I'm trying to make this, so it's done by the time that I actually have a Christmas tree. So I'm using I believe 9mm. Yes, a 9mm hook. And so what I do, basically I'll try to quickly describe it, and then If you want to learn a little bit more in detail, you can go watch that other video, whatever works for you. And then I add a bead. I pre-strung a lot of pony beads. They're pretty small, so so I think they're a little bit too small to be like significant, but I'm just sticking with what I've done. So what you want to do is you want to start with a slip stitch, and then you want to chain one, and you want to kind of pull that out maybe like a little less than an inch, and then you're going to do a puff stitch. So you're going to go into the loop, into the chain, and you're going to go in it like double crochet 5 into the loop, and then you're going to do a chain to close it. Then you're going to pull down a bead and chain another one, and then you're going to chain again, and then you're going to pull up, and you're going to repeat the whole process. I'm just working on my computer, which is why it sounds like it's about to take off, because it is old. I need a new laptop. Okay, we're still at 25. Perfect. So yeah, so I'm super annoyed that I can't like put the link, because like that's a super important thing. But yeah, I wonder if I can I pin it to the top? Who knows? I have no idea. But I can continue sharing that during the process. So what I'm gonna do is, as we hit certain milestones, which you can see the milestones in the description, as we do those, anyone who wants to enter will have to enter a certain word, whatever I decide, and then we will do the StreamYard giveaway tool, and you can win that item. Some of them are handmade items, some of them are crochet accessories, some of them are like one of the prizes is a 48 pin Sentro machine. One of the prizes is a Clover Amour 10-piece crochet set. And then, we're just going to craft together. We're going to have a good time. And I'm excited for that. Going to the actual YouTube page and clicking on the 3 dots on your comment. Okay. If I have like a terrible echo, I do apologize. Sorry, let me stop sharing real quick. Okay, that's not what I wanted to do. Did I remove the star? How do I do this? What's happening? Oh, sorry, I'm so bad at this. Okay, so if I click on it, put the star there. Okay, so thank you for helping me. I am effectively useless. I don't know if I want to remove it. So you're probably going to see all my tabs. I apologize. I don't know what I'm doing. Let's see. So, let me go to okie dokie. Okay, so pin the message. So if you want to go there, thank you very much. I really appreciate that. That is very helpful. So now we're going to go back to this. We're going to refresh just in case it's, there's a little sneaky donation in there. Okay, cool. So thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Okay, so I'm going to keep working on this for a little bit. I'm not going to really finish anything today because I just don't have time, and I'm a slower crocheter. But basically, like, you can kind of do this however you want. You can make these as puffy or as not puffy as you want. It's really about fun, and The other day I was talking to my mom about my aunt's recent diagnosis, and I was telling her kind of like the things I had planned, and she was like, "Oh my gosh, your grandma would love that." She was like, "Oh my gosh, it was such a special thing that you and your grandma did," and like, it's just really cool because it's like, for me these things were really special, but I didn't know if like everyone else, not that it matters, but like because it's a personal connection. Um, but for my mom to be like, yes, your grandma loved doing that with you, and I think she would really like that, meant a lot to me. So I did find that I could not do this stitch with the furls, with my 9mm furls. I did try that first because I do like furls better in general. But because there's so many stitches on your hook and furls tend to taper out, it was really hard to get these stitches loose enough to be able to go over kind of the neck of the furls. So I found I have this, which is a little bit straighter, and I like it a lot more. Plus, it has like a really nice glide against the yarn, which makes my job a little bit easier, which is always nice. But yeah, if you want more detailed instructions, I would go along with the video, even though it was kind of like a trial and error, so you could kind of see where I went wrong, and different tips on working with it. I'm not really going to go into like the tutorial part of the process because I'm not great at tutorials anyways, and then I just kind of want to be able to focus this time on just doing the craft, enjoying this time. So, if you kind of were paying attention to my social media this week, you knew that I had a pretty tough time this week, accepting some things that um, were pretty difficult for me to get through, and luckily I have Ryan. I hope it's okay to tell, but Ryan is my therapist, and she's awesome. Um, and she, we were talking about it, and I think that like I really had to practice a lot of radical acceptance, and I think talking to my family members really helped me with that because it's like um it's you know the unfortunate part about life is that it ends at one point. So it was important for me to make those connections with my family. Okay, thank you, Lydia. Okay, so we are still sitting at $25. If we get up to 40, then we are going to do. Sorry, I forgot already. Uh, okay, so let's see. So the $40 is the rainbow crop top, which is so cute. Um, Amy always does amazing work. If you want to, that pinned comment that I have is will show you pictures of the work that I'm talking about. So Amy made like a large slash extra large crop top, and I just think it would be perfect because I've been having trouble like shopping for clothes and stuff because I'm like I don't know what size I'll be like after top surgery. Um, so I was like, first of all, this is like gay as hell, which I'm here for. And then, and then, it's like, oh, well, this will sit like above kind of where my top surgery is. So I won't have to worry about that. And then I can kind of show off my body. I need to lose some weight. But like, in theory, show off my body. Yeah, so the pony beads are fine. I did buy, so this is not grandma, this is not grandparent approved, but I did buy the same type of pony beads. I'm gonna make sure the hole of whatever bead you use is big enough. That's the hardest part about working with blanket yarn is you want to make sure you can get the beads easily on your yarn and also that they slide pretty easily. Um, because I was gonna do some wooden beads, and the ones that I found that did have holes big enough, I was gonna need like, I was like, I don't know how many beads I'll need, so like, should I buy just like 5 and then paint them? And then I was like, these are $10 a piece, and they're like this long, and I was like, nah. But what's not um grandma approved is that I also bought like neon rainbow beads. And I was thinking about making like it's like, it's called like, I think like cattails or something like that. Basically like a little flail that was made out of crochet that is used in like BDSM and stuff. I thought that would be super fun to make. And my mind is super dirty, so you do what you do. Sorry, grandma. So this just slides down, and like when you see the individual popcorn pieces, you can really start to see some of that color variation that's in there. It's very subtle, which is what I wanted. It was a lot of work for not a lot of payoff, but it was just enough for me to be like, okay, this looks more like popcorn. Some bits are a little bit more yellow, some bits are a little bit more brown. um, I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna fit all these fucking apps. And I'll probably do maybe like 1 or 2 more puff stitches and then call it a day on this one. So, what kind of traditions did you have with your grandparents or the people that you have, you know, um, seen with this illness? What kind of experiences do you share that and traditions that you did that are really special to you? If you didn't have any specific traditions, what reminds you of them? Is it their favorite color? Is it an activity they like to do? Okay, go load the dishwasher. That's totally fine. I'm not gonna not gonna stop you. I need to do laundry desperately. I was like, thank God they sent me a new shirt. um, because I need to do laundry really bad. So I'll do that probably later today once I crash from the inevitable, um, experience of all this. So yeah, I'm going to close up the puff stitch with a chain. And then I'm going to add the bead and the chain, and then that's going to be all she wrote for this for right now. Because there's other crafts that I want to get to, and it's just pretty repetitive. But like, wouldn't this be cute wrapped around a little tree or whatever? And then you don't have like food on your tree. Granted, popcorn doesn't really attract most pests unless it's like buttered. Um, but like, yeah, it just gets so stale, and like by the end of the season, you're like, oh. But this is a really easy craft to do. You don't have to dye your yarn if you're not extra as hell like me. Okay, just be careful while you're listening and driving. I know I'm very entertaining, but I would rather you be safe than anything else. Okay, I love planting collard greens with my granddaddy in his garden. Oh my gosh, it's so cute. I wish I liked collard greens better because I'm from the South. I feel like I'm supposed to like them, but like I think I just kind of tasted them too late in my development, and I sometimes they're good, especially if they have like fat back or something in them, but like most of the time it's just not for me. Okay, so so let me know what you all think. So I have a bunch of crafts planned. I have like a painted clock type thing, which I really wanted to do. I have ornaments with, yeah, it's fun growing them. It's not so much fun eating them. um, but, uh, but yeah, so I have sequin ornaments that we can make. Um, and I have, let's see, so I have a painted clock that I really want to do, which I'll kind of explain more later. I have my awareness ribbon hat that I'm working on. I have, let's see what else. Um, I'm not gonna make any, but I'm gonna show you what I have made. So I put these in the description of the crafts, but I did not. I've just posted the link to where I learned. I'm not going to do them because they do take a while because you do a ton of double crochets. But these are tactile squishy balls. They're really easy to make. All you need to know how to do is chain and double crochet, and they look like brains, which is pretty cool. They're very, very squishy. You could do this with pretty much any type of yarn, any size hook, whatever makes you happy. You can do it around a hair tie, and so it will be, you can use it as a hair tie, or you can curl it up into a ball. I really like this yarn. I got it Dollar Tree, and I haven't been able to find it since I bought it. So I have a couple skeins, but not that much. But it's so cute, and it really just reminds me of a brain. But it's very squishy. There are a ton of tutorials out there for different types of stress balls and tactile objects. Plus, there's lots of links for things that you can buy and all of that. I have a lot of fidgets and stuff with my ADHD. Um, so these are really great because one thing about Alzheimer's is that they have seen, just made a donation. Oh, thank you. Mm, I love you, Ryan. You're so awesome. Okay, let's see where we're at. So excited. I wish it auto like reloaded. 4610. Woo! Thank you everyone for donating. Okay, so we're gonna go over, and I think that, so that's 15%. So I have a little thermometer. I don't think you can see it on the screen, but I'm gonna put us right at 15%. And we're gonna have our first giveaway. So before we do, can everyone verify that the link um, that I pinned works for you and you can see all the pictures of the different giveaway items? Um, so all you have to do is click that link. It will take you to a Google Doc, and then you can actually see what it looks like. I'm not used to having my hair this dark, so I'm like, is my hair black again? I don't know. It's so weird. Um, but yeah, thank you so much, Ryan. I really appreciate that. Um, so yeah, so we're gonna do a giveaway. Um, but before I do that, just give me some verification that you can actually reach the link, see the items, because the next item we're giving away is going to be a crocheted mesh crop top. It's like a size large to extra large. And it is just super cute. I think it's unigender or whatever. It's not gender specific because I think it stops right about here. So this is something that I'm excited about. I'm definitely entering. And this will not be rigged. This is not a political election. and um, and yeah, so just let me know if you can see the 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 Google Doc. And all of the crocheted items were handmade by a couple different people. Um, and I really appreciated the donations because okay, you can see the pics in the link. Okay, so isn't it freaking cute? Um, and not everyone's gonna want everything, and that's totally fine. Sorry, just got a uh, email from the people at the Alzheimer Association. Okay, so let me, I'm gonna log into my other YouTube so that I can enter. Okay. Sorry, I should have planned better, but like, you know me. You know how it is. Okay, so go here, turn my volume down so I don't get echo. I hate echo. It literally drives me up the wall. Okay, so so what I'm gonna have you so what I'm gonna have you enter is hashtag rainbow cutie. And I will enter that in the chat. I'm gonna give a couple minutes so that anyone who wants to enter this can get it. But like, this is my size. This is like, I'm getting ready for top surgery, so I'm gonna be all cute. Now I am gonna search it by the word. So so make sure that you are spelling things right. Double check. I'm terrible at spelling, so just check. But what I was saying before, the generous donations we've received is that studies have shown that keeping your mind active definitely plays a big difference in the progression um, of um, of your condition and your memory. So tactile objects, things that they can't hurt themselves with, you don't want something that like has anything sharp or like some people like to put beads on it, which like do feel good to rub around. But like if you're with someone who has a tendency to like throw things or something like that, like this, like I mean, couldn't hurt anything. So there's lots of whatchamacallit, lots of tactile gifts that you can do. Um, Roberta, thank you for coming back. I'm doing a giveaway. We reached our $40 goal. And so if you, the pinned comment that I have in the comments, it has not only a link to my a link to my free pattern for sorry, I don't know what's wrong with my brain just now. Free pattern for my awareness ribbon hat through the end of December. And then also because we reached our $40 goal, we are giving away the mesh rainbow crop top with the long sleeves. It's a size large or extra large, and it's by Mombi, also known as Heart _Hugs 17 on Instagram. So if you would like to win that, I know you have the pattern because you tested it. Um, but yes, so if you would like to enter, all you have to do is write in the comments hashtag rainbow cutie. You can see it above. If it's not your thing, totally fine. But I just wanted to give you some time to enter in case you wanted to enter. In that link that is pinned, you will be able to see actually what it looks like. So I'm going to start the giveaway tool. I'm going to give Roberta some time if she wants to enter. Make sure you're spelling things right because if you don't, then you know you can't win the word search. If you're wondering what I'm drinking, I am drinking Crystal Light. I think I've become addicted to Crystal Light. I drink like 3 or 4 a day. But like I get the thing. So I'm gonna give you like a 15-second countdown. If you haven't put Rainbow Cutie in there, hashtag Rainbow Cutie, and you do want it, please enter at this time. So I'm gonna do 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, so let's see. It said that I could have this like pop up, but I don't, because I'm already sharing the screen, I don't know how to do that. So we had 3 entries, so let's draw. And the winner is Crojo Corner. Yay! I'm so happy for you, but I am very jealous. So I wish, I thought it would like pop up on my screen, but it didn't. So sorry about that. If you want evidence, I can like screenshot it and like show you, but like I'm just gonna do the thing. So Crojo, if you would like to email me just like the Google Doc says, and I will give you Amy's phone number so you can text her. Yay! So happy. First giveaway. Well, actually, it's the second giveaway, but it's the first other type of giveaway. Whatever. Okay. So, and then I feel like I have other stuff to do, but let's paint. Let's do that. So, now this is a little unconventional, but because this words. Because this is called the longest day, even though it's I taped over this part of the shirt because it says the day with the most light is the day we fight, which I hate. I hate that tagline so much. But because we're doing it during the winter solstice, I just taped over it and put least. It's a little janky, but just living the dream here. Okay, so what I did is I bought this clock movement kit. It's 4-piece set, and I do I need like tools for this? Battery not included. Takes 1 AA battery. So I was thinking about getting like a full circle, but then I thought it would be cool to do a half circle. You can do whatever shape you want. I just did the half circle because I thought it would be good for like a sunrise or a sunset. I'm probably gonna do a sunrise that's a little bit more hopeful. And then I drilled a hole in the center. Now, if you want to put numbers all the way around, I do suggest getting a protractor. They're at the dollar store probably, and that just shows you like the degrees, so you can get the proper numbers in the right place. So I just drilled a hole in this. It was my first time drilling a hole in anything, so I was pretty impressed with myself, if I do say so myself. So let me, before I start painting, I'm gonna make sure that the pieces fit in this hole, or if I need to make the hole a little bit bigger. So this was like, I think maybe like $4 from Walmart, so it's definitely not an expensive thing. So all we need to do is make sure this fits through this, and it doesn't really, which is okay. That's okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to take, because I think I used a 1/8 bit, I'm just going to take my pliers, and I'm just going to kind of expand that hole a little bit. You don't want it to be too big so that your clock parts are, you know, going around doing things. Yeah, and so, like, with this fundraiser, I really wanted to be careful about, like, me not handling any money, because I just, like, when I did the auction last year for Club Q, I just was like, I was so overwhelmed, and I was like, please, God, kill me. So hopefully this will be an easier process. Okay, let's see, are you going in there? It's going in, but it doesn't feel like long enough. Story of my life, am I right? Okay, let's see if we have any updated donations. Thank you all for your donations. This really means like a ton to me. But it also is very you know, it's just like I said, it just like this disease affects like way too many people, way too many families. And as soon as I found out about this particular fundraiser, I was like, I need to do this. Now, one thing you want to make sure you're doing as you're expanding your hole or drilling or whatever, you want to make sure your wood's fairly well supported, because you don't want to snap it. This is plywood, I guess, or like, what's the term for like layers of laminated wood, but it's not that like little tiny sheets of wood, you know what I'm saying? So you want to make sure you're supporting the outside so you don't get any cracks, especially as you're putting a lot of pressure into opening up the hole. Okay, let's see if we fit now. Okay, so because of the thickness of the wood, it's pretty tight. But let's see if I can make this work. Okay, so slide rubber washer onto shaft of the clock movement. Okay. Where the fuck is the rubber washer? I don't see one. Okay, so it says it has 4 pieces. I've got this. I've got this. I've got this. What the fuck? The rubber washer go somewhere, and I'm just a huge idiot, or I mean, things did kind of explode out of here. So I move the camera real quick to make sure it didn't go into my laptop. That was probably a really cute noise. So like, you know, pressed wood. Okay, yes, thank you. Okay, so if I was a rubber washer, where would I be? Okay. Well, this is like definitely a kink in my plans. But anywho, we'll figure it out. So I'm just gonna paint this and make it work. Okay. Make it work, designers. Okay. And I don't know where that rubber wash is, but I bet my dad has something that'll work. Is it attached so it doesn't get lost? I don't think so. And it says there's 4 pieces and I have 3. So like clearly something. The math is not mathing. But if you expected me to have like an easy time doing anything, because I'm so organized, you are so deadly wrong that it's embarrassing. Okay, so I'm actually gonna look up a picture of a sunrise because I can't think of what it looks like right now. Okay, so I like this one a lot. Okay, so this one has, "Hey Mary, welcome in. We are at $46. We just had a quick giveaway for the rainbow crop top. If you'd like to donate, the links are down below. If you want to check out the prizes for the different funding intervals, you can click on the attached link. You'll also find a free pattern um, for my awareness ribbon hat. I don't know why that's so hard to say today. Okay, so I'm looking at a picture that is gorgeous. It's like got water and then the sunrise over it, and I'm just like in love with it. So let me, I'm going to use acrylic paint because it's what I have the most of. And then we're just going to try to make it work because you all know that acrylic isn't really my thing. So, yeah, let me find like the right blues because I don't really like these neons, but okay. And then get some white, I guess. Actually, it's more like yellow. Okay, so I have primary cyan. Okay, maybe that's a lot, maybe it's a little bit. I don't know. Wood kind of is like a weird medium because um, it just is weird. But yeah, so I'm using a half circle that I drilled a hole in so that I could use a clock making kit, which I have already lost part of. So we're gonna see how this works, and then if I can't find that piece, then, I mean, like I said, it was like $4 at Walmart, so like I'm not super pressed. I mean, like it's annoying for sure, but whatever. Okay, and then squared little blue in there. Blue. You know the blue. Okay, and then this lighter neon blue over here. So, normally when I'm working with acrylic paints, I'll tape or whatever on the outside. I'm just doing this on my table because it's raised a little bit, so the wood's raised a little bit, so I'm not too worried about getting stuff all over the place. Normally, you would want to have water to clean your brushes, but that would have required some pre-planning on my part, and I think we all know that that's not really my thing. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead, and so I'm gonna draw the horizon line, and I'm gonna put it through the middle of my painting. And I'm using a sponge sponge brush thing. So, is that even enough? Sure. I have to run to my sessions for the day, but I'm so glad. Thank you so much for coming, Ryan. I really appreciate it. And we'll talk after the holidays. Turn off the phone and enjoy your holidays. And if I freak out and I need to talk to someone, I will talk to someone else so that you can enjoy your holidays. So tell Nike I said hello, even though that probably is some kind of HIPAA um, violation. Okay, so I'm just gonna start with the darkest blue. Okay, so not only is the wood absorbing the color, but the brush is absorbing quite a bit of the color. So I'm gonna move to a different brush type. I want something with a rounded edge, and I can't seem to find what I'm looking for. Okay, well, we're just gonna do this and say, fuck it. How do we donate? Thank you so much for asking. So the link is in the description below. It is the first link that you see. And you can also donate to fund the luminaries, which are like individual things dedicated to specific people in my life who face Alzheimer's or dementia. Um, yeah, and then the pinned description, the pinned comment has like what you can actually win. No, it's for everyone. You know, even if you can't donate or don't want to donate, you can still win the prizes. So how it'll work is that I'll say, hey, put this particular phrase in your comment, and you'll have to type it exactly as I show it. And then once that happens, then I'll draw and you can get it. So you don't have to donate, but I would really appreciate it. The next donation marker is $60, which is 20% of our goal, which would be awesome. And if we get there, then the next donate the next goal we would be trying to hit would be $60, and that would be the giveaway for that is a Furls Cream Streamline Swirl hook. Now these are discontinued. It is a size J or 6 millimeter, and yeah, it's really cute. And I don't typically like super light hooks because I'm kind of a dark hook kind of person, or like colorful hook kind of person, but this is like super, super, super cute. Okay, so I'm painting to the edge. I'm not painting the sides because I don't care that much. Yes, thank you, Roberta, for doing my dirty work for me. Okay, so I'm just starting to paint the sides a dark blue. And then I'm going to start getting lighter as I get towards the center, which will be the sun. And then we'll start getting into the yellows. So while I still have this color on my brush, I'm going to go ahead and go into a lighter blue. Now the neons, because of how thin they are, they do blend a little bit easier, but they also show a bit of the wood. So it's important to kind of like layer this up and be a little more patient with it. Thank you, Roberta, so much. My tongue is so like tied. Honestly, like I've been up since 7, and which is like super, super, super early for me. Um, And I just like, I've been like restless and like, you know, I was nervous all this morning. I was shooting Mel the dirtiest looks. I can help a little. Oh, you are so great. You help so much. So yeah, I'm just adding this this blue below the horizon line. And it looks like I've done more blending than I have. I really am just trying to make this work. So I'm going to use a little bit more because, like I said, you kind of have to layer this up a little bit with the neons. I don't really like the neons that much, if I'm being honest, but it does the trick. Okay, so let me update this page, see if we have any new donations. We're still at $46, which is totally fine, but if we want to get that Streamline hook, we got to get some donations in, you know what I'm saying? But I understand that not everyone is in the position to donate, and I totally respect and like, you know, any little thing helps, and that's what I like really want to emphasize. And just you being here, um, yeah, and sharing it out is awesome. Roberta, you are so cool. I mean, all of you are so cool. Thank you all so much for being here. But I really appreciate it, Roberta. 'Cause I feel a bit like I'm dropping the ball here, but my brain is like, it's been so anxious for so long that it's kind of shutting down. um, so I'm trying to blend this. The wood just soaks the paint right up. So I'm just kind of doing more layers to make it a little bit more opaque. I hate when you're doing wood and it just like soaks up all your paint. You're just using a ton of fucking paint everywhere. Okay, so let me look back at this picture of the sunrise. Oh my gosh, it's oh my gosh. I'm not gonna show you all because then you will realize how bad of an artist I am. Okay, so I'm gonna open up this yellow, and then I'm gonna start adding some of the yellows. Oh, 7:45. Oh my gosh, and you're dealing with that terrible headache, migraine. So like, oh my gosh. That sounds just awful. Lydia, I'm so sorry. Yeah, if you can't donate, sharing this out is definitely a way that you can help, even without physically donating, and that will really help me get a little bit more attention on this cause. Okay, so I'm just gonna take this random piece of paper and I'm gonna. Okay, I'm at my appointment now. Have a great day, everyone. Is your email in the description? And it is actually in the pinned document that I have in the comment section. So if you click on that link, when you go down to the prize that you won, you can send me the email, which is iansweirdoemporium@gmail.com. But that is in the description of the prize giveaway. So I'm so happy you won something. I hope you have a great appointment and hope to see you very, very soon. Okay, so now with the sky, oh, there's more dark blue. Got that dark blue on my brush, but I wasn't paying attention. Okay. Just if he's, oh wait. Mine wasn't that productive. It was just a piece of a cat that was hungry. Yeah, if he's up, you might as well just get up and feed him. Yes, I know that. My wife is usually the one that wakes up because I am a deep, deep, heavy sleeper. Like a train could literally go through my house and like I would just be like, you know. Um, yeah. So I think this is going okay. I mean, I don't think I have great like paint art skills, but I do my best and just try to have fun with it. Try not to judge myself because it's just about the experience rather than the actual result, you know. Okay, so now that I've added some blue, I hate painting on wood. It's so annoying. It always seems like it's gonna be fun, and then it just sucks. Okay, so I'm gonna pour a little bit of this. I'm gonna attempt to pour a little bit of this into. I'm so happy my therapist. You shared it on Facebook. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Um, my therapist came and hung out with us. That's so cool. I love Ryan. She's awesome. Okay, so now I'm adding a like peachy pinky tone. Man, it's really hard to get a good blend with that. You would think it would be easier, but it's actually a lot harder. Okay, so take this, just like lay down some color. I try and go right by the house. I got so used to it. I know. Wow. Yeah. I feel like that's me. I wouldn't wake up. Okay, I'm gonna wipe off this excess so that I can get the pink a little bit more vibrant. Keeps blending with the blue a little bit more than I want. So this is what it looks like so far. I'm also gonna go ahead and add some of the pink to the the reflection in the water so that it kind of has some congruency, with how things would actually be reflected. Now, ideally, like, if you want to, like, have colors not mix, you would let it dry, but I'm on a tight schedule. I'm a busy dude, so you get what you get. This blue is very pervasive. Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. Thank you so much for sharing this. I really appreciate it. Obviously, this is a huge part of my life and my family's life, so I really appreciate it. Okay, so we're still at $46. I would love to see more and give more prizes out, but if you can't do that, I understand how you can stand it. Experience much, including what I made it tolerable. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's more like I don't have a choice. um, or like it's just so much more affordable that this makes it worth it. Okay, and now I'm going to this extra pink I had on my brush. Okay, now I'm going to go ahead and dip into the yellow. It's still early in. Yep, exactly. Okay, and then looks like we got like a little bit of kind of blending of colors over here, over here. This looks pretty terrible, I think, but we're getting there. Okay, and so now I'm going to clean my brush off, get the blue out. The blue is just muddying up my yellow. And then I'm going to go in and I'm going to paint the center bright yellow. And then I'm also going to take a little bit of that yellow and just kind of stamp it in like cloud-ish formations and like right around. And you want them to be kind of irregular. You don't want too much kind of like planning going into it. So just kind of let the brush do the talking. So this is what I have before the white because the sun is very bright. It's busy heating an entire universe. I thought this was cool because it's like it's the longest day of the year, and um, time is so precious. So I'm gonna get some white and squirt some of that in my palette. And then I'm gonna add some highlights So I'm going right around the center. Center, and then I'm doing like some kind of raise. I want to make sure this white is really bright, and this isn't the best white. It's a cheap white, so like me. So sometimes it takes a little bit of building up to get that brightness. Okay, then just keep on adding white to kind of unmuddy the picture. Look at that. So this is just with the center being white. Looks a lot better already. Drinking Coke. I'm crocheting a pot holder. Very nice. Awesome, Lydia. How's your head? Caffeine is actually good for your headaches too, because it, as far as I remember, it like dilates your um, blood vessels. It does something to your blood vessels, which is good for migraines. So I'm using a relatively small brush on this, but what I'm doing is I'm using just the tip on some parts, and I'm like really laying the brush down in other parts, so that we can get like different kind of dimensions on on these clouds. Now I do plan on, and you want like different opacities, so like opacities, whatever. So like some of them you're gonna want to just like blend into the background a little bit, and other ones you want like stark white. So just play around with that. Have fun. This is just a project that's fun. I'm really happy I did the half circle. I mean, I could have done a full circle and done like half daylight, half sunlight. I don't know. Half daylight, half. I missed that. What about blood vessels? So I might be. I know caffeine is good for migraines and headaches, um, because my wife has chronic migraines, and so it's something about what caffeine does to the blood vessels. I believe it dilates them, which decreases, like, I believe it constricts the blood vessels. I might have it mixed up, but either way, so when you have a migraine or a headache, you actually have a rush of blood to your brain, and so when you have caffeine, it kind of pushes some of that blood out of your head. But I haven't been. Yeah, I mean, there's so many theories, and it's so hard to pin down because, like, it's just like it's it's a really complex, array of um, symptoms and like things that I just don't feel like we really understand. I think we act like we have a better understanding of dementia and Alzheimer's than we do now. Now, granted, so I lost my grandmother in 20... I knew this before this started. It's a vascular dilator. Yeah, exactly. Um, so my grandmother died in 2019, and my grandfather died in 2016. Um, so, they hadn't made as many strides in dementia medication as they have now. Um, oh, things are just sliding all over the place. Okay. I'm gonna try to blot this out. I want to have hope in this fucking sponge, but it's just disappointing me. I just keep going. I'm addicted. Okay, so I think that is probably as good as it's gonna get. I'm gonna go in and redraw or repaint the horizon line because I want it to be like a little bit more distinct. Um, I'm gonna use the dark blue for this. That's why research is so important. Yeah, it's not letting me use your PayPal balance to donate. That is so weird. Um, Now, I know when I donated, I actually put my card information in because I don't have a PayPal because my PayPal was hacked when I was in treatment in September, October. So I don't use PayPal, so I can't quite help you on that one. I'm sorry. Um, but yeah, so um, yeah, I'm sorry. I wish I could help. But yeah, research is super important. They're finding out new things every day. And honestly, like they didn't have these drugs back in 2016, 2019. But they had some drugs, but they weren't super effective. And a lot of people still ended up suffering a lot longer than they needed to. So yeah, research is so important. That's why I'm doing this fundraiser. It's because I think that, with the right amount of funding and research, I think we can make it such a far way. So it is very important. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to take an acrylic marker pen. Okay. And this one I already used a little bit. So because I don't have a protractor, I'm not gonna just like write numbers randomly because I actually want to use this as a function clock. So I'm just gonna write 12, 3, 6, and 9 at the kind of like axis points, and then we will do the rest later. So this is top notch. I think I got it at Walmart. Paint pen. Um, so I want to make sure that this is relatively even. Oh, the 6 is kind of off, but whatever. Eek. Okay. And then I'm not going all the way to the edge of the uh, board. I'm just going kind of in a circle. I am freehanding this, so I'm not expecting it to be like perfect, but I'm never on time for anything anyways, so I don't expect anything to change from this. Now, once you have a protractor, you can get in the one, like the numbers that aren't a multiple of 3. Oh, hey, Winter. Did it ask you to designate which account to use? I have 3 accounts and have to designate which one I want to use. Okay. Yeah, Winter. So I am working on a clock. I got clock parts, but I think I lost a piece like instantly. So, so yeah, apparently there's some kind of rubber something or other, but I don't I don't know where it is. So we can't quite put it in yet. But I got a half circle. I painted it with a sunrise, and then I'm gonna put a clock. This tiny clock set I got from. Hopefully, I'll get use this one. Clock set that I got from Walmart. So I chose, but it wants my card number, and I don't want it to come out of bank because I use PayPal balance. Yeah, I honestly don't know what to tell you. I forget how quickly PayPal um, can transfer funds um, to your bank account. I don't think it's that fast. So I'm gonna clean my brushes really quickly and kind of reset everything, and then we'll be on to the next craft. So while I do that, I'm going to leave you with this, and I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Okay. Thank you for letting me know, Winter. So I was just saying I'm back. So if you are just joining us or you're on the newer side, I'm just going to kind of quickly go through some of the different aspects of this fundraiser. Okay, thank you. Thank you, everyone. So I'm doing things that remind me of my grandmother. I have a list of the crafts that I'll be trying to do all of, and then some more that I haven't listed. So I started working more on my popcorn fan. So if your family has a tradition of stringing up popcorn to put as a Christmas tree garland or any kind of garland, um, this is a more sustainable way to not have to do it every single year, and it will last and not be like stale popcorn, because you can't really keep that like for a year. So I have a video tutorial on how to do this on my Ian is Weird channel, and I added little pony beads. I don't love them, but I don't absolutely hate them either. I think this is super fun, and I actually hand dyed this yarn to be a little bit more like yellow and brown. It's subtle changes, but I feel like you really notice it in the stitch. So that's one thing I used. I'm using a 9mm hook um, and Bernat blanket yarn. It's in Costa Rica, so it's actually something from there. That's so cool. You do want to pre-string the beads just to make your life a little bit easier, but you do what makes you happy. And then I just finished, and it's very easy to do. I would recommend using, if you are like a furls lover like I am. I don't think this is a project for furls, just because you have so many loops on your hook that it's really hard because of the neck shape of the oh man, like I missed the whole part on the side. Oops. And then I just finished this sunrise, kind of like over water um, uh, picture for my clock that I'm working on. Unfortunately, I don't have the clock pieces, all the clock pieces. Something disappeared, and I literally have no fucking idea where it is. And I'm gonna find it after the stream probably, or I'm gonna have to buy another one, and then I'm gonna find it. So okay, so that's what I've done so far. I also put a link to these particular fidget toys, which I really, really like. Um, they're not like the Mobius loops where you can like pull them through, because those have never worked for me. I don't know what's wrong with my brain. But these you can put on ponytail holders, so they can be ponytail holders, or you can, and then you can curl them into a ball, or you can just do it like I did it here, which is just like it's like a certain number of chains, and then you just double crochet into that, and then you put four double crochets in that, and then you just keep on going around until you have a nice squishy ball, and they can be different sizes, all different types of yarn, and so yeah, uh, uh, this yarn I really like. It's one of the premier yarns that was at Dollar Tree. I have not seen this. I think it's called Flowers. I have not seen this in store since I bought it. So, um, tactile objects and things that engage the brain. Have studies have shown that they do help with the progression of dementia and Alzheimer's, keeping your brain active. So crossword puzzles, coloring, squeezing stress balls, fidgets, like all of those are really, really good. for the brain. And so, yeah. So, I think those are great, and if you wanna make a bunch of those with cheap yarn and donate them to a facility, then that would be awesome. Riker? Riker, can I get some love? Oh, how's my boy? How's my boy? He's a good boy. He's a stinky boy. Tink tink. So I'm trying to think about what craft I want to do next. Okay, so I'll do one. Okay, so actually I know what I want to do. So, sorry, this is a tight situation here, which is what he said, or she said, who cares? Okay, so I posted the link for this template below if you would like to make these with me. I'm gonna get some ribbon. I don't really know what colors I have. Where's the hell my ribbon at? Okay, I'll just use yarn. I know where that is. I hear some black ribbon. I don't know. That feels a little somber. Anyways, okay. So if you want to do this with me, you can absolutely do it. You can use different colored paper, or you can color the paper yourself if you just have like computer paper or something like that. So this is so I printed out the template for the Danish Christmas hearts. I remember so vividly making these with my grandma. And it was just like such a really fun, cute experience. So what you do is basically you cut out this template and you cut it onto two different pieces of paper in contrasting colors or different colors, and then you weave them together here like this. Luckily, this shows a weaving guide because I always fuck it up and it's annoying. And then you can either use a paper loop or you can use ribbon or yarn or whatever you have lying around. Dental floss, I don't care. So what I'm gonna do, so if you wanna do this craft with me, please feel free, that would be awesome. So, so yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and cut this template out. Oh, okay. I put the tea in there. I did not put water in there. Cool. That would be great, actually. It's empty. Every once in a while, I have that taste of like, remember when you put salt in the coffee to make me throw up? And I just like get that like flavor. So thank you for almost ruining coffee for me. You are great sauce. You were able to donate $10. Thank you so much. You're in bed, so you won't be crafting. You used to make them for Valentine's for school. That's awesome. Okay, let's see where we're at. Thank you so much for donating. I really appreciate it. So we're at $56. So we were $4 away from reaching that Furls Hook goal. But I know everyone's just donating what they can, $10, $5, $2, whatever. It makes a huge difference. So thank you so much for donating it. I really appreciate that. You can also kind of freehand these if you want, but they are a little bit more difficult if I'm being honest. Okay, so then I'm going to fold it in half. Try to keep this as lined up as possible. It makes a big difference. Wish it was more. Hey, honestly, we're all doing the best that we can. Even if you can't donate a single cent, just you being here makes a huge difference to me. If you want to help a little bit more, you can share on your Facebook or your YouTube, whatever you want. You can share this fundraiser, and that does help me a lot to reach more people to get more donations. So if you would like to do that, feel free. If you don't want to do that, don't do it. I'm not going to make you do anything you don't want to do. I don't think I have this folded perfectly evenly, but I can't be bothered. Okay, so now that you've cut your pattern out and you've cut the lines, you want to take your paper, your colored paper, or whatever you're using. So I am using this paper pad that I got from Walmart with all different kinds of colors. So I'm thinking I'm going to do purple and blue because purple is for Alzheimer's awareness, and this tape still sticking. Yeah, it really is. So, Mary, thank you so much for donating. I really appreciate it. We're all just doing the best we can, and we have to kind of meet, the fact that you donated is awesome. So, please don't beat yourself up because you don't deserve that. You're doing good work. So, be patient with yourself. Okay, so are all the purples the same, or what is going on? Okay. So I think this paper smells weird. Kind of. Okay, so I have this blue. It doesn't look very blue, but it is very blue. And then it's kind of like a watercolor almost. And then this purple that has like a lot of black in it, but it'll do the trick. This paper smells. I haven't. It reminds me of when I did my makeup last night and I had like that expired lipstick and it smelled like grounds and I was like, whoa. Okay, I think these look good together. I'm super excited. Okay. Okay, so these are the colors I'm using, the purple and the blue. Again, blue is my favorite, my grandma's favorite color, and then purple is the color for Alzheimer's awareness. So we're going to go ahead and cut out the template on the, it really doesn't matter if you cut on the color side or not with these because they're white on the inside, but whatever you do on one, you want to do on the other because you want to make sure you have the same pattern for both. So I'm going to take this, and I'm going to take a pen. Go to the edge so I make sure I get the most out of this paper. I will fully admit that I have made a ton of these before, and not all of them turn out perfect. So, just do your best. Okay, so I'm gonna kind of lift this up so I can get my pen inside the little divots of the lines, and then I don't think I cut them very straight. I drew them very straight, whatever. Okay, and then I'm just gonna stack these two so I don't have to draw that template again. Thank you, my love. Thanks. The tea is coming, the tea is coming. Ogre is a band member of Skinny Puppy, which is Winter's favorite band. Oh, you're gonna give me some love? You're gonna give me some love? Mm-hmm. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and start cutting. You make sure your paper stays together, it's not wiggling under there. Now this is cardstock paper, it's a little bit thicker, so it's gonna be a little bit more firm, a little bit harder to weave, admittedly, but they broke up. Oh, I didn't know that actually. And then I'm gonna fold this over, and I'm gonna cut these lines. Because this paper is so thick, I'm really not sure this is gonna work out. Got yourself a chocolate shake? That's nice. Okay. So now I have my two separate pieces, and I'm gonna follow the instructions on the thing. Why am I so bad with words today? I know it might not seem like it, but I put so much work into planning this fundraiser that, like, I'm just hoping that it goes well. I'm just really hoping it goes well. And I just am a little fried, if I'm being honest. It's been pretty time consuming, and then it's also been very emotional, having family members or you yourself going through this illness. It's definitely really hard to watch and experience. Now, I don't have any signs of dementia or Alzheimer's. Um, Thank you, Roberta. I really appreciate that. It means a lot to me. It really does. Um, but I have memory problems kind of due to PTSD and ADHD and stuff like that. And I know how distressing it is to forget things, and the guilt and the shame and the embarrassment you feel. But like that is magnified to such a greater degree when you or someone is used to work at Burger King. Very cool, very cool. Why the thing's a lot longer to load? If the internet went out again, I'm just gonna scream. I'm not gonna scream. I might scream. Who knows? It fell on the ground and I can't pick it up. This table is the perfect height where it's like I can't reach the ground. I put my shoulder on it, so. Okay, it loaded and then now it's loading again. honestly, like, I don't think I'm lactose intolerant fully, but I think I'm like a little sensitive to lactose. I can eat cheese just fine and like a little bit of ice cream, but I can't do frozen yogurt. I can't do regular yogurt. Um, but I do like the almond milk, like silk unsweetened yogurt. I do like that. Um, but I can't do like a lot of like dairy, and so chocolate shake, like any shake. I love the taste of milkshakes, but they will fuck me up. Glitching. That's how it feels, yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna work on this heart while we're waiting for this fucking stupid thing to load. Okay, so it tells you exactly what. Okay, what is happening? Why are you at the bottom? And so if you go onto the page, it has like a lot of different information. Okay, so we're still sitting at $56, which is awesome, but we can keep on going. Hi, Riker. Hi, my baby boy. Hi, my baby boy. And you're a little stinky boy once you go outside. You know that? You're a little stinky tink. Okay, so we're going to go and try to fold this part. So let's see, let's see. Okay, so we're gonna go put this up here. And then we're going to go through. Yeah, the cardstock is definitely a lot firmer than what I used to. We used to use construction paper. Um, these instructions are pretty easy to use. So, like I said, the description for this is in the comment or the description box. So if you want to try to do this yourself, you definitely can. It's always, I mean, I think this is a really cute tradition. It doesn't have to be for Christmas or whatever holiday you're celebrating. Some people do these for Valentine's Day. Some people don't, whatever. So, I was a little premature on that one. Okay. And there's different like levels of them. Like some of them, you you have more strips and the more Easter baskets. Yes, definitely fantastic for that. Why am I dumb? Okay, so this needs to go in here. And then this needs to go. This is why cutting it can be difficult. Baby showers, oh, I love that. Yeah, this paper, I don't recommend cardstock. I'm not gonna put my stamp on that. Construction paper works really nicely with this. Come on, fit in there. Takes a little finagling if you didn't cut your strips the right size, which I never do. Like I said, I've had some hits and I've had some misses with these. Gonna rip it up a little bit. A little bit more sauce. Oh, who knew folding and cutting and weaving paper could be so difficult? I did, because I've done this before, and I still suck at it. Just cutting these a little bit higher so it can help me fit this through. Okay, motherfucker. I'm just gonna like cuss until it comes through. That works, right? So just a reminder, if we hit $60, we will be doing a giveaway for the furls hook, which is a discontinued furls hook. It's a size 6mm. So that's really exciting, I think. So I'm gonna take this. Through here. Yeah, the cardstock paper really shows like the folds and stuff, but you know, we're just doing our best. Did I fuck up? I think I fucked up. Motherfucker. Ever do decoupage? I believe she did. I can't remember on what. She used to like the scrapbook, and so I think she did some of that for that purpose. Okay. So I gotta backtrack a little bit. These really shouldn't be that hard. They should be very easy, but if you're a dum-dum like me, then you might have a little bit more trouble. Perfection is overrated. Well, thank God, because if it wasn't, we would have a very different experience here on this channel. So you kind of have to work both the you kind of have to work both of the strips. I was trying basically like just focusing on the blue, but it's really about like using both the blue and the purple to get what you want. So basically, once you finish this, you will have a little contained basket. There's a reason I never went into weaving, and you're watching it in real time right now. Honestly, this would be better with printer paper that you just colored. This paper is so stiff. I couldn't find any construction paper like you. kids not use that anymore or something? I don't know. Okay. Thanks, Roberta. Okay, please just come through. I feel like I sound like that baby T-Rex from Jurassic Park 2. So can you all see like the progress that we have on here pretty well? I think I might when I do the giveaway drawings, I might do I might switch it over to the giveaway tool because I felt like you just kind of had to take my word that Crojo Corner won. Now I'm gonna pull the blue through a little bit more. Yeah, my middle strip is thicker than the other side strips, and that's creating a bit of a problem. It's just frustrating. Should I quit? I feel like my grandma's in my ear, and she's like, "You can do it." I definitely like believe in like spirits or angels or however you want to view them. I don't really believe in angels if I'm being honest, um, but yeah, I definitely like feel my grandmother's spirit like quite frequently, and it's like times like this where she's like, "You can do it," and I'm just like, "Okay, okay, grandma, I'll do it for you because I love you." But am I ever gonna use this paper for this craft again? No. Okay, I just don't understand why it's not sliding. Yeah. So I'm just gonna wiggle them out slowly but surely. Hiker. Dude. He is a gassy boy, apparently. Ugh. That is bad. I have candles going and like wax warmers, and like nothing's making a dent in that damage that he just did. Okay, so I'm gonna go in and cut the blue a little bit more. So I'm kind of stuck here until I do. This is not going to be my grandma's quality work or my former quality of work, but it's going to be good freaking enough. I was going to make 3 for the 3 members of my family, but after this one experience, I'm just going to say hard pass. Okay, so I'm going to go inside the slip. Okay, I'm going to just update this. I'm going to check on all these messages and check them again. Okay, where's everyone at? I think Roberta's taking a quick break, and then um, yeah, I think we're just kind of in the middle of something because I cannot do this. I just community tab for you, Ian, so you can get people in here. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I really do. I'm just kind of like gently breaking it because I can't really get it back. Hey, Mary, brother, stop by. Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, definitely take time for family. I mean, that's what I want for you. So no need to apologize. Not that you were, but just want to let you know that we're all family here. We all understand that family comes first. Unless you don't like your family, and then family can come like, hey, who cares? Okay, so I'm at the bottom of the heart, which is one of the trickiest parts, I think, because these strips are not cut evenly, and that's my fault. And I knew they weren't even, but instead of checking, I just did it, and I'm making my life a lot more difficult. Also, this paper is like super stiff, which is making it quite a bit harder to fold it and weave it. You know who I think would be really good at this? Winter. Because Winter's good at everything. now it's like wiggling all. So I have all the pieces together, but like they're clearly not fitting. So I want to make sure that we're kind of getting all the pieces into their proper place. Damn, this middle strip really fucked me up. Okay. Oh, fuck. That looks terrible. Take my pliers and try to. It won't be long since it's the solstice today. Yeah, I know, and that's why I did it on this day, because this is the winter solstice. The fundraiser is called the longest day, and usually it's done during the summer solstice, but they do like a minier version with the winter solstice. So that's why I selected the hours that I did um, for this stream, so that you know it would comply with the. Sorry, I'm cup right in front of you. So I'm drinking cinnamon tea. Cinnamon tea is actually my favorite of all time type of tea. I have religious celebration. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, yeah, I totally understand. Yeah, I'm gonna take my pliers and try to like pull this paper through and not like rip it to shreds. Okay, so I think I'm gonna cut this again. He's threatening me less with hydration. Yes, that's my biggest threat in life is to threaten people with hydration. I've been trying to make more TikToks to be like more present on social media so that I can do some advertising for this. And like it's been so weird, but like also I have so many videos where like my lips are so clearly like dry and chapped and like fucking terrible that I'm just like can't, nope, this is bad. Okay. I'm just kind of ripping it. It looks like shit. It's so bad. It's like it's embarrassing how bad this is. But I'm gonna blame the paper and also my template making skills. Okay, once I ripped it up, it seems to be fitting a lot better. Wait, maybe not. Okay, I'm gonna go in with the pliers again and try to pull this purple through. Okay, okay, so this is as good as it's gonna get. If you're better than me, which isn't hard to do, um, then you can have it here like this. So you can use yarn, you can use ribbon, you can use paper. I'm just gonna use paper because I I just can't stand this anymore. um, piece of like perforation at the top. Okay, so I'm gonna take this, and if you are more skilled than I am, which again, not hard, you can definitely do this however you want. You want to tape on the inside. You can also use like glue dots, whatever, but I don't have time for that. So we're not doing that. We're just using tape. If you're using tape and ribbon or yarn, you probably want to make sure that you do a knot before you do a knot before you tape it so that it doesn't slip through the tape. Okay, so this is my and that took so long. Oh, it's so embarrassing. I used to be able to pop these out in like 5 minutes maybe, and then now it's this. But this is how it looks. It's not perfect, but it's good enough for me. And I know my grandma would just smile at the experience. So that's what's important. So the next thing is my awareness ribbon hat pattern. Now this is available to everyone for free right now. So in the pinned comment, if you go there, then you'll see a list of all the links, but also of the different prize levels and pictures and descriptions of the prizes. So if you go into that first link that has my dangling around, if you go into that link that I have for the 20 plus donations, that is access to my awareness ribbon hat, and yeah. So I decided to go lighter on the base and then darker on the ribbon just because the ribbon is such a specific shade of purple. So I don't think this is a particularly hard pattern, but I do think that it could be a little bit confusing to read. So if you start this pattern on this live and you have any questions, feel free to ask me. You can also ask me outside of this live if you want to work on something different. I'm using a 4mm hook. I'm using the old silver handmade hooks. I actually don't love these that much. Um, I'll usually go to Clover before I go to the metal from the resin. But a lot of people really like them. I just find that they're more like catchy on the yarn. Um, So just a reminder, we only need $4 more, or really $3.90 to get back to get to $60, which is where you will win a 6mm, or you can win a 6mm furls hook It's in a discontinued line, so that's pretty cool to have the opportunity to win that. It's in the Streamline Swirl Cream collection. It's really gorgeous. I don't usually, saying earlier, I don't usually like lighter hooks, but I think this is really gorgeous. It's like a champagne color. Very pretty. So I tested out doing purple and blue, but I just didn't feel like it was giving like the vibe that I wanted. And then usually I like doing lighter colors on top of darker colors, but because the ribbon is like a royal blue, I decided to go ahead and switch it up a little bit, try something different, see how it works. I'm like getting sleepy all of a sudden. I'm like, okay, so I'm gonna have to look at the pattern again because I don't quite remember where I went from this. Okay, so pattern. Okay. This wasn't the first pattern that I've worked on and written, but it's the first pattern I published, I believe. I think so, yeah. So what's everyone working on? Lydia, you said you were working on some washcloths. So so you create the top of the ribbons in this row, and then in row 3, you connect the 2 rows so that you highlight the ribbon. Um, So the one thing I don't like about this sparkle yarn, and not much, we're just working on my awareness ribbon hat. So this is a sparkle acrylic yarn from Mainstays, and the color is Sweet Violet, and it's got this like shimmery string through it, and because I'm using the metal Streamline and a furls and just in general, I keep catching that additional string because it's not really like spun into the yarn in the same way, I think. Sure, things are getting tangled up in the back there. It is Mainstays acrylic. I wanted to take a little bait break. It's been a pretty emotional and exhausting couple of weeks. Like, some good things have come out of it, but it's just been a ton, you know? Two Teletubbies and lost body parts to the beast. Cat integrated his bed. Oh no! My cat is luckily not very interested in yarn. The only yarn he'll be interested in is like if I have like a long tail coming out of like a skein of yarn or something, and I drag it across the floor. Then he's like, I can't resist. But usually he's pretty chill. You should have seen when I tried to. So this banner behind me, I know it's hard to see because I'm not very big and also my screen doesn't go that wide. But it said the longest day, and I couldn't even fit the, so I just cut that off and said longest day. And it had extra long ends, and it was all one piece. And my cat was going bananas about it. Also, I feel like I need to see these Teletubbies. Yeah. So I think I've talked about it before. My cat has pica, which any animal or human can have, and it's where they eat things that aren't food, and they eat it compulsively. It's actually a type of OCD, and so my cat really likes meshy type objects. So really, the only yarn that I've ever had a problem with is the Stitch Soak and Scrub yarn from Lion Brand, which like I actually was really enjoying working with it, and then my cat was like, ugh. So he first found this out because he he got really sick, and we didn't know what to do, and we had to go to the vet, and the vet was like, "Hey, it's like the weekend, so the only place that you're going to be able to get like an X-ray of um, what's going on inside of him, because he like wasn't eating, he was like throwing up all the time, he wasn't pooping." Um, so we luckily they saved us a little baggie of what they found inside of him. But he was like, we can just do exploratory surgery because we really don't have time to like wait for an X-ray tech. I was like, we were like, I mean, we have to, right? And so they found a dryer sheet inside. And so, like, luckily, he couldn't get a hold of the dryer sheets before they went in the washing machine or the dryer. So he would get them after. So I suppose there was chemicals on it. But he would compulsively eat dryer sheets. And dryer sheets, when you take your shit out of the dryer, they're kind of like wrapped up and everything, so it's hard to like strategically take them out sometimes. And so we had to stop using dryer sheets completely, um, which I found really annoying because I don't really like those like wool balls and stuff like that. Um, but anywho, so the next thing that he tried to do is when I made my wedding dress, and I did that underskirt of a dryer sheet. Yeah, they're like, this is yours. And we're like, holy fuck. So yeah, we had to stop doing dryer sheets. And then the next thing he ate was when I did the rainbow underskirt of my my wedding dress. I got spools of tulle and spools of tulle, and I had 6 colors for the rainbow, and so I was cutting pieces that were 90 inches long because I was folding them in half and then sewing them at the fold. And so I was doing a lot of this work I did some of the work at my in-laws' house, and thank God she was there. My mother, and he had tried to eat a couple pieces before, and I had like locked him out of the room and stuff like that. So, but it was like super annoying. Um, but so like my mother-in-law is in her kitchen. I was working over at her house. And the thing about tulle is it'll kind of like stick to you a little bit, especially those little edges that are kind of scalloped. Um, and so she kind of heard this like, so she's like, what the fuck is that? So she went into her dining room, and my cat had literally only 5 inches sticking out of his mouth. These are 90-inch strips, and he was just like eating the whole thing. But luckily, she caught him, and like literally, like a fucking like clown trick, she was just like pulling all of this tulle out of him, and I was like, fuck. And then I got the Stitch Soak and Scrub and started to work on like a loofah, and he immediately found it and just like was like, I gotta eat this. Yeah, so like luckily we didn't have a emergency trip that time. So like I had locked him out of the room, but some of like a strip of the tool had like stuck to like my pants or something. And then so when I walked out of the room, it was just like on the floor, outside of the room that I kept from him. And yeah, so we have to watch out for him. Yeah, we still don't use dryer sheets because it's like compulsive for him. Like, even though he like doesn't feel good when it's happening, and like he probably knows he shouldn't eat it. He's like addicted to it. It's like dangling crack in front of him. Like it's so bad. So luckily, we've been pretty lucky that we kind of have learned to keep an eye on him. And like I said, this can happen in humans as well, and there are definitely people out there who have it. Update the fundraiser progress. $56. We just gotta hit that $60 mark. Yeah, I like to eat it, just play with it, and sleep with them. Oh. I will say, if I'm on my couch, like my cat loves to cuddle with me on my couch, and if I'm working on a project on the couch, which is like more times than not, then he will just like come lay on the yarn, and he's a big boy. Like if you've seen JL, you know he's a big boy, and he will just cover up the yarn, and I'm like, licked electric sockets. Oh my gosh, that's so crazy and stressful. Wow. Did he ever get shocked, or did you put those like protectors, those like baby protectors on it? I'm like so tired right now. It's weird. Like my new sleep meds have been they've been really good for helping me fall asleep, stay asleep, have a restful sleep, wake up energized, like I don't feel groggy at all. Mm. So my dog is so funny because he's a pretty big dog, and if it's like a tough, durable, squeaky toy, he will literally just like, I mean, he like we have to get the stuff that's like basically indestructible. But like for like a couple Christmases now, I've bought him like the cheapest toy from especially if it has a squeaky in it, he's probably gonna tear it up. But he was addicted to the shock. Wasn't too smart. Yeah, frying some brain cells. Um, but yeah, but I bought like these cheap stuffed animals, and I was like, the minute we see stuffing, it's going in the trash. And like he still has them from like years ago. He's just so asked me a question. I don't want to work there again. I said no, no. Yep. I mean, set your boundaries. Do what you gotta do. Oh my gosh, that sounds so cute. My cat is not 5 pounds. And like the thing is, I think part of it is that he's not very active. I mean, he gets the zoomies and plays around with his brother and stuff like that. But like we try to like play with like toys, like you know, on strings and stuff. But he does like those. But the thing is, the minute that we get hyped up that he's playing, our dog comes over, and then we're like, we didn't fucking invite you. Yeah, I need to get my, like, energy and mojo back, because, like, okay, maybe I'll put this on hold for a second, because I'm just, like, really not feeling it. Hey, Amy! We, Crojo Corner won your, crop top, which I was really hoping I would win, because it's so cute. And then we are $4 away from, uh, uh, getting to your Swirl tip. So thank you for your donations. Thank everyone for their donations. Okay, so I'm gonna do something a little bit more mindless, although it's gonna be a little bit of a bitch to do. So, what I've done so far, just to kind of catch you up. So I did, I crocheted some, a popcorn garland, or I'm working on a popcorn garland, because we used to make those with like real popcorn, and I wanted to make something that would like kind of last through the year. So I used blanket yarn. It's and uh, it's super soft. I hand dyed it to be a little bit more yellow and brown, and then we used to just string popcorn, like regular popcorn on a string with like a needle, and by the end of the season, it was just hard and gross. You can't really keep those like year over year, so I thought that this would be a nice homage. And I had such a great time stringing popcorn with my grandma. All of these projects, with the exception of the awareness ribbon hat, are dedicated to my grandma. And then I started to work on a clock. So I drilled a hole in the middle, and then I wanted to do a sunrise like over water. So this is my attempt. It's not great, but it's not bad. It's just not, I'm sure someone more skilled could do something cool with this. I already lost the clock part, so don't know where it is. So I might have to buy another clock kit, which was really cheap, but whatever. And then I did and all these patterns are available on the pinned link. And don't look too closely because it didn't go very well. It was a little bit of a strenuous process. But I did these Danish Christmas hearts, which you can use to hold candies or little gift cards or anything like that. You can hang them on a tree, you can hang them over the fireplace, anything like that. They're really cute. I would not suggest using cardstock like I did. I would recommend construction paper or computer paper, and then making sure that you actually follow the pattern well and don't cut and make a bunch of mistakes. So that's what I've made so far. I also talked about some tactile goodies. I linked this one in the comment below. I'm not making it because they take a while to make, even though they're very, very simple. You just make a chain in the middle, and then you just do as many double crochets as you can. And then each round you do 4 doubles for each double crochet in the previous round. They look like brains. They're very squishy, very good tactile objects, because there have been studies done that show that 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 doing tactile things and doing things that activate the brain and the active centers of the brain are really good for people who are dealing with memory issues, and can really decrease the progression of the disease, or at least the speed of which it happens. So what I'm going to do, and I'm going to need you all to not judge me for my sewing box. I'm not talking about the outside because the outside is fucking cute. My mom got this for me when I was like 20. But so one day, literally, like the box just flipped over or something. I don't even know. And like I just have like a million pins at the bottom. So I'm gonna try to dig those out without literally just like stabbing myself to death. So I'm just trying to like take some of this stuff out. Because they're all at the bottom, of course. So you can use like head pins like this that have a little ball at the end, but I prefer to let the sequins do the talking. So I like to use the flat head pins. It's literally such a fucking mess. It's so bad. Oh my gosh. This is why I don't. This is a never-ending shitstorm of shit that you need constantly. Okay, so I think it's like all of these tools have like become undone. So, okay, do I only have? Okay, I think I might actually only. I thought I had items in here. And there are some like sprinkled in, but they're mostly. They're mostly the over. Let me just try to find one to show you what I am talking about. That's a fucking needle. Okay, so anyways, I think I did all that for naught, but whatever. Okay, so there are pins that have flat tops, and I generally like those better, but I think find um, I can only find these types of pins. So that's fine. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take a styrofoam ball. This is another activity that I did with my grandma. Usually we did a little bit bigger than this, but you know, whatever. So what I'm gonna do, and it's probably gonna get all over my hands, but I'm gonna try to kind of draw like a, nope, that doesn't work. You can probably take a Sharpie and draw different shapes that you want to follow with different colored sequins. I got this from the dollar store. I literally looked all through Walmart before I went to the dollar store and could not find any sequins. So I was like, well, that's rude, but whatever. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna open these up. And I usually like to do this part first because everything else kind of secures it. Let's see what yarn I want to use. So I'm gonna use, I guess, crochet thread. Seems a little thin, but whatever. We'll figure it out. Yeah, everyone's welcome to come and go as they please. Once you reach $60, we're going to be auctioning off that furls hook. So if you can donate or if you can share this page out, that would be really, really, really helpful. What's in here? Just a random little yarn. Okay. So I'm going to take this, and because it's so thin, I'm going to loop it around a couple times around my fingers. Okay. A ribbon is ideal for this, but I can't really find any color ribbon that I am vibing with right now. So this is gonna have to be good enough. Okay, so I tied a couple loops of the strands together, and then I'm gonna tie another knot a little further down so that it'll be easier to attach. Actually, no, I'm just gonna tie a couple knots so that it's nice and secure. Okay, and then I'm gonna take a pin and I'm gonna go through the knot where it's most secure and put that directly into the ball. So now we have our way to hang it. Now, if you're using a ribbon, you can like cover your ends with like the other sequins. Let me see what colors I like the best. I like this one a lot. I like this one and this one. I mean, they're all pretty, they all go together, but I don't want to open up every single one because I do not have patience for that. Okay, so first I'm going to start with these like champagne colored ones. And so what you're going to do is you are going to, we're basically kind of doing like a fish scale. It's going to be interesting with these size, but with this size, but you know, whatever. So you take your pen and then you want to get your sequin on where it is curved inwards. And then we're just going to go next to the, yeah, that's pretty much covering the entire sequin, as you can see. But whatever, we're just making do. And this is just a practice for like, you know, other crafts. But I remember my grandma and I would do this. We'd make like, you know, Christmas tree shapes or like whatever. And then it was just so fun and so creative to do. Now you might be tempted to cut corners and put a lot of spaces between your sequins, but I promise you, you won't like it as much as if you layered it just a little bit so that you could mix it down. So the bigger the ball, the easier it is to stick all the pins in it that you need. Also, the flathead pins tend to be a little shorter. So I still recommend those. because this is going to be mostly like just the colors of the pin heads. And you can, because if you're using colored ones, you can also make designs with the pin head colors. It's totally up to you. But like I said, just make sure they're curved inwards so that you have like a pretty smooth, assuming that you're not using these huge pins. So yeah, so that's kind of basically the premise. It's not that complicated. They're very easy to do, very fun. I would not recommend them for like super young kids. I think there's also glue that you can use, but I'm not really sure which one will work. So let's give it a try. Okay, so I have foam glue, formulated for foam, perfect for wood or plastic. I mean, those are styrofoam balls. Yeah, let's give it a try. Whatever. Oh, back in there. Okay, so I'm gonna take out the pins. Again, this is more for like exploratory purposes rather than actual what I would suggest doing. So I am going to keep the pin in for this because you really want it secure. But I'm using foam glue. I guess I got this in Walmart or something. So let's see. Because hot glue can burn through styrofoam. And it also dries very quickly. And you want something that doesn't dry that fast, but you want it to dry like relatively fast. I haven't used this glue in about 100 years. So, so it might be a little useless at this point. We'll see. These wires are getting a bunch of use today. So we are 3 hours into the stream, a little more than halfway. So if you can share this out again, if you can donate, anything like that, it would be really great to reach this goal. Oh, I just got a picture from my dad. My grandpa was so goofy looking. Um, but this is my grandpa and my grandma Irene. This is their wedding picture. I mean, I know he's goofy looking. He definitely grew into his face a lot more in his later years, but my grandma was so stunningly beautiful. I mean, to me, she looks like a queen. And I mean, I heard, I've never heard anyone say anything but like extremely, extremely nice things about her. She passed about 5 years before I was born, which is part of the reason why I was originally named after her. She died of a brain tumor, which sucks. It was not easy to watch her go through that, or so I've heard. Um, believe it. Okay, so I'm putting some glue down, and I'm kind of more putting it in dots than like anything else. Mostly because that's just what's happening, but okay, we gotta open this up. It's a little plugged up. That's what happens with glue. Okay. Keep trying to get some glue out of this motherfucker. I would really recommend the pins because they do last way longer. I think if you use glue, you're gonna find that um, it just doesn't work as well. With the glue, you're gonna do the same principle where you're gonna have it curved down. And you're gonna want to be really gentle and slow with this process. Yeah, see, one already fell off. I'm not even sure there was glue there. It's super clogged. But you all get the idea. So I did find a flat pin so that you can see the difference. See how it's flat on the top? It's very small. And then it's also, this is about an inch, where these are about an inch and a half. You can see like the size comparison there. Oh, this glue things. Or it's right here again. Really, dude. Okay. We're gonna try to, yeah, this glue is super clogged up. Oh, napkin. Welcome back, Roberta. Okay, so I cleaned that out a little bit. I'm hoping that helps because can't take this bullshit. Oh yeah, that just came right out, no problem. So we're gonna keep putting the sequins on. And what you can also do is you can use pins. You can glue and then you can use pins to keep them in place and from sliding around too much while the glue dries. And then when the glue is dried, you can take the pins out and the sequins will usually be left over. I say usually because sometimes it's just not that way. So there you can see the little design thus far, and then I'm just going to keep on gluing in rows. So about my grandma, she was a very sweet, loving, crafty, just like, I mean, she just like could do everything. Like, my, my cousin and I always like talk about like her cooking and stuff like that. I mean, it was very like traditional Southern, but like she just had this like magic touch that made everything taste better. And I don't know what that was about, but but like she would make oatmeal and it would be like the best oatmeal you've ever had in your life, and you're like, how does she do that? Or like cream of wheat or something like that. It was just like mind melting how good, just fucking good at shit she was. She was an expert seamstress. She would sew clothes for my aunts and uncles and my mom. Because they just didn't have a lot of money. But my grandpa loved auctions, and so if someone had like a room full of yarn, not yarn, a room full uh, of fabric, he would just buy it for like pennies on the dollar. Um, and she had, I've talked about this before, she literally had like, the tractor trailers, like a trailer that size full to the brim of fabric, like any kind of fabric. And it was so cool because it was like going to Joanne, every time we went to see her. If she wanted to sew something, she could just find the fabric, make it work. And she was so crafty. And it was just always awesome to see because, like, I love crafts so much. And, like, my mom likes crafts, but I don't think that she, like, loves crafts like me. I'm just going to keep on gluing this in layers. Now, I would not suggest if you're using glue going all the way around in one pass. I think you really need to let this glue dry. Otherwise, your sequins will start slipping around and you will not have a good time. So I would say do about a quarter at a time, maybe a third, but I would uh, not do it uh, all at once because you're gonna have a real hard time. You're gonna be very unhappy. Now, I'm starting from the bottom and then starting from the top and I'm working my way to the bottom. But if you want to do a specific design, like let's say you want to do a Christmas tree or something like that, I would draw it in like Sharpie and I would do everything around it and then I would do the Christmas tree last so that you can maintain that shape really well. So something like that, if you're planning on doing a shape or like an initial or something like that, it's so much easier to do that last to have a little bit more control over it and sewing in plastic canvas. That's so cool. I'm like really into like the look of like plastic canvas with yarn, but I just like I know this sounds stupid probably, but I just don't really know how to do it. Oh god, so many sequins. People talk about glitter being the worst, but I really think sequins are much worse. Okay, so I'm gonna let that dry a little bit. We can always come back later. We can always add more. I would, although I say that, but I wouldn't recommend like layering them all over. Like if you wanted to do a Christmas tree, I wouldn't cover it and then do the Christmas tree, especially if you're using pins. But even if you're using glue, it just doesn't stick that well. So make sure you're doing just one at a time. So this is what it looks like. It just makes a shiny like like a disco ball. So, so I just want to remind people of the gifts that we have available uh, if you if we reach certain goals in our fundraiser. So if we hit the $60 mark, which is the 20% mark, we will be giving away a furls hook. I pull the hard and it breaks the plastic. Yeah, see, that would be me. Um, so we if we get to $60, we get a furls hook. If we get to 120, so it's in increments of 60 after the 40 mark. Um, then then we do, let's see. So we do a beautiful, beautiful shawl. I just want everyone to take some time to look at that sheet the Google Doc that I posted, just so you can see like what we're earning towards. The shawl that Amy made is just like stupid stunning. Like Amy has such an eye for color, and so does Roberta, because so Amy made a shawl that's simply just gorgeous, and and then I think our next one is the blanket by Roberta, which is like honestly one of the coolest blankets I think I've ever seen. It's so gorgeous. It's 5 feet around, circular ish, I think. And it is really, really just one of the coolest. It's so texturally diverse that I'm just like, it's just like orgasm for your eyes, which is pretty cool if you're into that kind of thing. Um, so, uh, yeah, let's see. Let's take a little breaky break. Then we have our Clover Amour crochet hooks. So I have these hooks. This has never been used. They are authentic Clover hooks. They're not fakes. I've double checked. Um, and it's a 10-piece set ranging from a B, which is a 2.25 millimeter, to a J, which is 6 millimeters. I really like these hooks. They work well with pretty much every yarn. They're not very. It's an octagon. Okay, yeah. I was like, I feel like it had edges, but I don't remember. So the $300 mark, which is our goal, is getting a Sentro 48 pin fresh to you. This is used and it doesn't really work anymore, so I wouldn't give you this. Um, I know, right? Like, everyone's so talented, and I'm like, I'm gonna make something stupid. um, but anyways, so yeah, so we have some really cool things on the horizon that I'm really, really excited about. So if we can get those funds up, I mean, I think that they are awesome for anyone, and I think it would be really cool to meet that goal. Okay, we're kind of running into problems at like every step of the way. No. Uh, Making things. Yes, I know. You know all the coffee. The biggest coffee. Yes, please. I think he keeps farting, and it's awful. Yeah, I'm like, oh my gosh, like I have candles in my corners, and like literally it's not enough. Yeah. Yes, Mary, you do have to be on the live when the drawing happens because I ask people to say a specific term. So like the last one was like you had to say hashtag rainbow cutie. And so it looks through the entire chat and looks for people who say that thing. So I'm not going to pick something that anyone would say, like the word the. Like, I'm not going to do that. Um, but yes, you have to be on the live. But I understand if you have to come and go, that's fine. Give a word, then spin the picker. Okay, yeah. I kind of want to just crochet something that's not related to this at all. I might switch over to the Clover for the hat because it's really just slowing me down to use the whatchamacallit. Thank you, baby. You're beautiful and gorgeous and perfect. Feel that. I don't know why I like this medicine. I feel so awake during the morning, and then like the afternoon hits, and I'm like, please let me sleep. And I think I slept like 4 hours last night, right? Seven. Yeah, I'm not getting like a shit ton of sleep, but I did take a nap last night. Yeah, I know this is a super long stream. It goes for another almost 3 hours. So I understand that if you have a life that you need to live and go out and do stuff. Um, but yeah, so the longer you stay in, the better. Obviously, like that is dependent on fundraising and us making progress. So yeah, I'm exhausted too. I get that. And headaches suck. Uh, but but yeah, so you do have to we do have to get some money in the door for that to be valuable. So again, sharing this out, anything you can do to like get people involved will be great. And you can also just copy if people don't want to attend the live, but they want to donate, you can also just copy that link that's right at the top of my description, and so they can donate directly to the Alzheimer's Association without having to watch my live. Because some people don't like what I do, and that's fine. Yeah, because I'm really like actually surprisingly running out of crafts because I'm messing them up so much. um, I would really so my goal not only is $300, which I really picked out of thin air. If I'm being honest, excuse me. Um, so you know, it would be really cool to do $300. And I mean, I don't know if anything would make me happier than either giving away a set of Clover hooks, because to me, those are like some of the most universal hooks that I've used. Yeah, my wife has chronic migraines, and I understand how they can rule your life. Like, my wife has had migraines that lasted like a year and a half. So, they're so bad and so painful. So I'm glad that it doesn't seem to be part of your life anymore. Um, yeah, migraines are no joke. I think I've had like maybe two. I had one pretty recently, um, and I like my second one was like pretty recently, and I felt like my brain was just like expanding and going to just like break my skull. And then I also felt like super nauseous. I was like, I kept on going to the bathroom, being like, oh, oh, oh. That's awesome. I'm so happy for you. Okay, so let's get back to crocheting because that's what I actually want to do. And just threw it in this box right here. Okay, purple, purple. Okay, so yeah, I think the furls hook is slowing me down just by the nature of the sparkle yarn. So I'm just gonna not use that right now, and I'm gonna move to the clovers because I'm usually much faster with those. Yeah, they're not fun. I don't envy anyone who gets them. So if you want this hat pattern, this is what it looks like so far with the ribbons. And they haven't been shaped or anything, they're just kind of plopped in there. I like to shape at the end because it makes it a little bit easier. But yeah, oh, this is so much faster already. I was like, this is taking so long, and then I realized it was just a hook. Like sometimes, you can really get into it with furls, but like other times it's just not a fun time. If you like this pattern, make sure you thank Roberta, who was a pattern tester for it. If you don't like it, blame someone else. Blame me. So normally I sell my patterns, but this one I decided that my first prize would be giving it away, especially because I was going to be working on the pattern, and I was like, wouldn't it be cool if we could do this together? So I'm using Mainstay Sparkle Acrylic yarn in the color Sweet Violet, and it has a little shimmer, iridescent shimmer running through it. And then I'm using like Red Heart Purple or something. Like it's not complicated. But the color ribbon is purple. It's purple. So so yeah. Yeah, they're really fun, really pretty. Wait, I somehow switched to doing a single crochet, even though I'm supposed to be doing a double crochet. I may not know what I'm talking about. Okay, so it's time to eat, so I'm gonna take a quick break. Um, let's round up some more people to get in here, and then we will hopefully get some more giveaways going on. Okay, I'll be back in just a little bit. Yes, I've been on mute this whole time. Oh, sorry about that. Yeah, wow, I've said a lot. I said yes, I definitely hope Lydia gets some rest, um, and starts to feel better. Uh, Definitely want that for her. Yeah, I definitely want to get more people in to do giveaways, and I love doing giveaways, but the fact of the matter is we need donations to meet that goal. So sorry about that. Oopsies. Roberta, you know me so well. Oh my gosh. So I have an appointment with a um, neurodivergent specialist therapist um, next Thursday, so a week from today. Um, and this person, it's just a consultation to see if we I guess, mesh. But I really need help kind of controlling my ADHD because my memory's so bad. It's shocking. Um, and it just seems to be getting worse. So I definitely need some help to take action before it wreaks any more havoc on my life. I'm almost like, I want to go take a nap and then I'll be back. But I don't think I should do that. Just some stretching off camera. Oh my gosh. Yeah. It's important to take care of your body when you're doing this much. Let's see. So we are at 18% of our goals. So I guess I'll move it up. And Okay, I need to stop and drink coffee. I keep on like forgetting that I was gonna do coffee and then. Isn't that shawl that Amy did so gorgeous? I mean, I love the mesh top, obviously, but like, oh my gosh, it's so cute. That shawl. She gave me the choice between two, and one was like yellow and red, and the colors just popped, and it was amazing. But I thought this one had like a little bit more like universal appeal, so I picked this one to have her remove from her listing. She gave me two options, and I kind of picked one. Um, oh, I was just thinking about like potentially a new challenge for the new year, where I like see how long I can go without buying any new yarn. Am I still muted? Can you hear me? Okay. Okay. When she said that again, I was like, when you said it the first time, I thought I unmuted. Technology is such a fickle bitch. Fickle bitch, fickle bitch, fickle bitch. But yeah, because I wanted to do the blank but make it Halloween challenge, but I just like I kind of I got stuck on one because I wanted to do like all this stuff, and then I just like I kind of never really picked it back up again. Um, I mean, it was fun to do, but I didn't stick with it very well. I'm not very good at sticking with challenges, I found. And sometimes you get combinations that are just like wild, and like sometimes they turn out really cool, and then other times they turn out just like terribly, or you can't think of anything, and you're like, But I have created like some of the more like original things I've made through that. Um, but I was thinking, what if I did? Because I'm like looking at this yarn that I bought. It's Lion Brand, whatchamacallit, ice cream. And it's so gorgeous. It's so pretty. But I have no idea what to do with it. And like, I want to do something with it, but like, I can't think of anything. So I was thinking, what if I made like a spreadsheet with like literally all the yarn that I have? And then I just did like a randomize function in the sheet, and then then I had to use that yarn. I can use whatever other yarn I have, but I have to use that yarn. And I was like, pretty cool. Then I would like do some stash busting. But here's the thing. So I really want to make products that actually sell on Etsy. and no one really buys any of my products other than my packers. Like, a lot of people buy my packers, but I think I just did my 100th packer the other day. Um, but like, I just like, I would like to sell other stuff, so making like odd creatures and weird things like don't really it doesn't really make me any money, which is fine. Not everything has to be about money, but like it makes it harder to like make a listing because how are people gonna find it if they can't search for it? Because it's just this weird obscure thing that came to my mind. I don't know. Do any of you sell any of your crochet goods, and what do you find sells best, and what do you find doesn't sell as good? I'm excited. I have my first packer order using my one of my new skin tones, which I'm super excited about. Um, I really wish Lion Brand would extend their skin tones um, line into a cotton, like a full rate cotton, because that's really what I feel like I need. And there's so many brands that don't have a wide range of skin color, their skin tones, and like especially if you're making like a doll, like an amigurumi doll, like I feel like you should have more of a range than three colors that are vastly different. So before I only had three skin tones, and now I think I have eight. It's a pretty big deal. And then I have the cat amigurumi I want to do. Or maybe I'll just like list all the projects that I want to do and then randomize from there. Mental health and then give stuff away. There's a coffee saying. And yeah, fair enough. Um, yeah, I mean, I definitely crochet for my mental health as well. Because I'm disabled, it's kind of one of the only things that keep me semi-sane. Um, so it definitely is good to good to do. I guess my problem is that yeah, like a lot of the stuff I make is unusual. The people wouldn't likely search it. But then also I just don't like making like super conventional to keep me out of jail. I get that, I get that. I see you, I see you. I don't look good in orange. Yeah. I think I look too good in orange. Not in like a prison way, but just like a. I'd like to dress like a pumpkin out the ear, so I don't have that excuse. and tell my family, give me yarn, save a life. I love it. Or horizontal strips, depending. Yeah, fair. Um, yeah, that's good. I had an ex from high school, and granted, we only dated like 2 3 weeks. Like, it wasn't serious or anything. But she reached out to me and was like, "Hey, like, I have to destash some of my yarn. Do you want it?" And I was like, "Hell yeah!" And then I was like, "Wait, does she expect me to pay for this?" and and then she was like, "No, like I've seen your work on Facebook, and so I was wanting to give you some yarn." And I was like, "Fuck yeah!" So I'm getting some yarn next Thursday. I'm super excited. She said most of it's acrylic, so we get to see her taste in yarn. Never turn down for yarn. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so this next row we do okay. So we're just gonna repeat all of that until we're at the height that we need for to do that. I like knowing what I'm getting. Yeah, makes sense. But yeah, I also don't know like how much she's giving me because I don't really have a lot of room for more yarn. Yeah, and so yeah, I don't really know what's gonna happen. Um, Yeah, that's why I think I need some stash busting, because I just don't know. And then I have all these projects that um, that I want to do that I just don't have time. Like I bought the that matrix hoodie that it's like a hoodie, and then it has like a face warmer, and then it has like buckles that go down here. It just seems super cool. I don't know if I would when I would wear it. And once, probably towards the end of January, I'm gonna have so much fucking time on my hands that I'm gonna have to fucking use some of this yarn and um, you know, clear up my workspace a little bit. So, would you all like to see the yarn one or the whips? Like finishing my whips? Or neither, because I won't finish. Whips, okay. Yeah, there's a project that I've had in secret making for a while, and I didn't want to tell anyone because I thought it was such a good idea that people were gonna steal it, and then I just got so busy that I just haven't really had time, or a new project caught my eye, and I didn't do it. So I really want to finish that one because I think it's got real potential. this like dark purple yarn is, I think, crazy. It feels like red heart, like and like scratchiness, but then like splitting like big twist. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick little bio break, so I will be right back. If you see my camera come on and I'm not talking, or you can't hear me, I'm probably on mute. So let's do this. See you all in a second. Damn it, I was on mute again. Sorry about that. I told you if I start talking and you can't hear me, that's what's going on. So yeah, we're just hoping that we get some people kind of after they get out off of work. I know I didn't do this at the best time, but wanted to just do it when I thought I could. I didn't really think about it being like, you know, not the best time to do it. But I'm drinking my second cup of coffee. Um, TMI, but I had a hell of a time in the bathroom, so sorry I was gone for so long. Um, but yeah, so I asked before I left. Mary answered, but I also want to know what you all think. Um, so I was thinking, I was looking at my yarn stash because I'm about to get some more yarn, which is really nice. A former ex of mine, I guess, like all exes are former. I don't know. But anyways, an ex from middle school was like, not middle school, high school was like, and it was only like 2, 3 weeks. So it wasn't like that serious. Um, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 is doing like a big D-stash because because she doesn't have enough room, and she's like giving me some amount of yarn for free, and I was like, well, that's awesome. But then I'm like, well, where the fuck am I gonna put it? So I need to start making stuff that will actually sell or something, because like I have too much shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13. So the question I asked was, because I'm looking at all this yarn I have, and I'm like, how am I ever going to use this? I don't know. I don't have any plans for some of it. And so I'm like, should I just like make a list of all of my yarn and then like randomly, you'll use a random selector um, to pick the one that I should just use. And then I'm like, or should I like focus on like finishing whips? Um, and what would you be more inclined to watch? Yes. Also, I guess just like weight warning, weight talk warning. I lost 10 pounds from moving off of one of my medicines, and that's literally the only thing I've changed. Yeah, I kind of want to do like maybe both, just so that I can keep up, you know, the the progress. Also, Mary, I don't know if you're in the Army of Weirdos. It's a Facebook group, and we just hang out. I like to post a lot of tips and tricks that I see in like Facebook videos and stuff like that. We all post our whips and stuff like that. So so if you want to join, it's called Army of Weirdos. It's in the description somewhere, but it's probably way down. And there are a couple of groups with the same name. So we're the one with the green pillow that says fun. I do feel like, so the thing is, with a lot of those projects, especially if I do them pre-recorded, because I know I do a lot of lives, and I know some people like that, some people don't. Um, but uh, I know with the like pre-recording, it takes a lot of editing, and so I put a lot of time and effort into editing, and then I kind of feel like not a lot of people watch them, which isn't the biggest issue. It's just more like work put in versus like reward that comes out. You know what I mean? We can do it. I'm up for anything. Awesome. I love the attitude. But like, if I did those series, would you all watch them, or would you prefer they be live? What do you think is ideal? I mean, I finished a dangling cake lately. I kind of have been too, but then I've also been like, man, nah, I'm not doing that. And like, ooh, what about this? What about this? I watch both when they pop up in my notifications, except when I'm sleeping. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, I know some people really prefer the lives, and some people really prefer the pre-recorded, especially if I can like schedule it to a time where like more people would see it. But I think people are so used to me doing like lives that they figure everything I'm doing is a live, and uh, and so they just don't go in if they're busy right then and check it out. Which book? Okay. I'm trying to finish something and I find yarn and say, ooh, look. Yeah, exactly. I don't know if you all saw my makeup look and unboxing my Happy Meal last night. The makeup look was nothing to write home about, so you could just skip that part. But Winter sent me, I bought some yarn off of Winter, and they're the Caron crystal cakes. And oh my gosh, they're so pretty and so soft. I love it. I'm obsessed. I don't ever really look at the Caron cakes. They're always so expensive, and I don't know. I really find that there's anything that like actually piques my interest, so I don't even look anymore. Miss Emma. No need to apologize. Yeah, it just happened at the very beginning of the video, so you can just watch that part. But like, I got crystal cakes from them, and I was like, oh my god, these are amazing. I would say that they're as soft as Caron cloud cakes, but they just have like a different texture, if that makes sense. Exactly. I always have like best intentions, and it just doesn't really work. Yeah, also I feel like cakes are just so bulky. Like skeins are like annoying to store too, but like if you have pretty much all skeins, then like you just pile them on top of each other and that is what it is. But like cakes are so just like ugh, fucking annoying. Especially like the big carom cakes, but it's worth it if you're doing something you love, right? And they were cloud cakes. Yeah, they're so soft. I have some like raspberry colored ones, and I was gonna do the Lost Souls stitch on that, but but you know that's another whip that I have. So and then I have a lot of whips from when I was knitting too, and I don't knit anymore, so it's like So now I'm like, should I have like part of it knit and then crochet off of that? I don't know. Oh, fuck. Ouch. I was trying to like, I'm wearing slippers and I was trying to like move up on my chair and my foot slipped off of the foot of the chair and just like my heel like ran into the which one the uh the chair leg thing because it's a rolly chair and it hurt a lot. I want to see how the ornament is growing. Hey, that actually looks pretty good. Like all things considered, pretty good. I like this. I mean, the glue isn't completely dry, but it's definitely solid enough where I could do like the next spot, and that would be fun. I'm so pissed about the clock part. I'm like, where could it be? I just like just don't know. I'm gonna get on my hands and knees and try to find this. Okay, I don't know. I did find my like little decorative piece that was falling out all the time. Okay. Side note, this sparkly purple is turning out so cute. I don't think the camera picks it up properly, but it is very, very cute. Oh my gosh, this coffee is saving my life right now. Okay, so we have an hour or so until the end of the fundraiser. I believe this fundraiser will be going till the end of December. So if you can't donate now and you do want to donate for free, but again, no pressure. If we meet goals before the end of December, and we don't meet them today, then I will make sure that I will make sure that I um, do a special pre-plan live so that we can uh, do the giveaway tool on Streamer. I thought that said 66 for a second. I was like, but it didn't. I keep forgetting that it's not Friday, which I suppose I should remember, but I'm like, it's Friday because I don't have any more groups for the week. So I just think that the timing is weird. So how is everyone doing this afternoon? I know some of you have been with me the whole entire stream, and some of you are just coming back in. So how are you? What are you making? What you working on? Okay, just doing my double trebles, all the way around. I'm like so tired of refreshing this. I wish it would just automatically update. This pretty weak ass technology. That's me. But whatever. Okay, so I'm gonna ask you a series of random questions, and I want you to answer them to the best of your ability if you want to play this game. So who is your biggest celebrity crush? Okay, next question is what do you want for Christmas other than yarn and yarn related items? Do I have anything else that I wanted to do? I feel like there was something, but time with family. Oh, that's so great. That's so sweet. I usually try to do the opposite. Okay, let's see. What other crafts do we have in today? Okay, commercial awareness on Danish. Clockmaking supplies. Fidget toys. Okay, well, I guess that's most of it then. Um, so, yeah, I mean, there was so much that my grandma left to do, but you know, I some of them I just can't do. Like I said, like quilting stuff like that. I can't. I just can't. um, I barely can sew. Okay, so if you had to pick your favorite type of yarn, and you can make this as big of a group or as small of a group as possible. But what is your favorite type of yarn? I know for me, mine is like basically any 5 or 6 weight roving yarn. I just love it. I love roving yarn. It's so fun. Preferably 5 weight, but I'll do a 6 weight as well. I don't know if you can see it, I have a little cinnamon broom on the wall that I've had there for over a year, but my grandma introduced me to cinnamon brooms and like cinnamon things like that. Like she would always have one in her car, like in the fall and winter. She would always have one, and I was just like, "This is a magical scent." And so now I'm like addicted to cinnamon, and cinnamon's one of those smells that is like too much um, for my wife and her migraine, because migraines, because a lot of her migraines are scent triggered, so it's just too much. But I still drink cinnamon tea, and I I pretty much always like, because my wife rides in my car when we go places. Uh, she can't do the cinnamon brooms. I just I do the big ones, and I keep a small one around me. Also, it's good if you're like doing like smudging. Like I did like some sage and I did some Palo Santo before this, and I I like it to clear the air, and you can use a feather or a brush or broom to kind of spread that smell. I mean, this one's kind of spiritual, but I don't mind going there. If you don't want to answer, you don't have to. But like, do you think that like our loved ones watch down on us? Because like, I definitely think that my grandma watches down on me. Like there are times when I'm like, I feel like I could feel her presence, her vibe, um, and I can't explain it. Like I don't get like chills or anything that people talk about with ghosts, but like I do feel like I feel just like comforted and like warm, and like I'm in like a cozy embrace, you know. Like I'm a big believer in like energy and stuff like that, and so I really think that like people leave their like energy signature on this earth, and sometimes they attach to people and sometimes they don't. But 20 years ago, and she always she's a best friend. Don't see her, but it feels like, yeah, exactly. That's like the best way to put it. It's like you can just still feel them, and they had such like a specific like energy about them that you can feel it. Okay, so do you have any New Year's plans? Only one in bathroom. Also, these little things I've seen made out of yarn. I've seen made out of fabric. So there's definitely like options out there. Not big on mirrors. That's fair. Yeah, I'm not big on mirrors, but only because I don't like seeing myself. I'd rather just not. Yeah, same here. Yeah, it's just not a pleasant view for me. So I'm just like, yeah. But I wonder how I'll feel after top surgery. Like if I'll feel the same. Has the crochet instructions on their site for the crochet hearts. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, that would be awesome and probably way better than dealing with them. Probably should have crocheted them, but I thought I'd give it my best and do it with with you know whatever type of paper this is. What is it? I don't remember. But yeah, I do not suggest that paper. I can't even believe that um, I I I would not recommend it. Um, okay. Every time I look in the mirror, I'm surprised I'm still here. I'm sorry. I mean, I'm glad you're still here. I mean, you definitely add value to my life, so I'm glad that you're here. And after a trying week of finding out things that were pretty hard to. Oh crap! I forgot to brush my hair. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, luckily with curly hair, you don't really have to brush it. When my hair is shorter, it tends to go straight, but if I put like a little bit of mousse in it, it usually straightens out. Or usually curls up, I should say. Nice. I have a fuck ton of laundry to do. And the worst thing about laundry to me is not the act of doing it, although getting it out of the dryer does hurt my back like a motherfucker. But it's just like I hate putting clothes away, and I feel like I don't know what to do. And I have so many clothes that I'm really on the fence about keeping, like because I'm femme, but I don't really want to wear quote unquote women's clothes. So I'm just gonna like. Apparently. So I was putting so like on my side of the bed I have a fair amount of space in theory, but I like started I put my clean clothes in the basket and then I had my dirty clothes on the side of the basket and then they both started to run us over and it just was like I can't really keep my clean clothes from my dirty clothes anymore. Also like I have like a bunch of like sorry again if this is TMI. But like I have a bunch of like sexy clothes, like sexy time clothes. and I'm not sure how I will feel about them after my top surgery. So I don't want to throw them away, but I know with the body I have currently, I do not want them. But like, if I don't put them away, then they just sit out and get piled in with the dirty ones, and then I have to figure out what's clean and what's dirty, and it's a nightmare. Also, because like, so my wife has OCD, and which I don't know how she puts up with me like one bit, because I am a pretty dirty person in general. Um, but like, but like, she's very like specific about like what classifies as like a clean piece of clothing. Like, my wife barely sweats at all unless it's like boiling hot in here. And then she also doesn't go out much because I'm the only one with a drivable car. And she can't drive stick. So, uh, and I'm agoraphobic. So, sorry, someone's calling me. Give me 1 second. Sorry, I don't know what I pressed. Yeah, I just need to go on mute. That was my pharmacy, so um, they're like, "Oh, your testosterone prescription. We can't get a hold of the people," and I was like, um, "Yeah, I need to go back because I haven't been in over a year, and my doctor is no longer with the practice." Um, so yeah, I need to make sure my appointments don't coincide. We'll do that later. I won't do that on live. So we have 35 minutes left. And let's try to see if we can get, I mean, we're so close to that $60 goal. I mean, and like, I would hate for us to be so close and not reach it and someone not get a hook because of $4. Um, Unfortunately, I am tapped out on money. And like even $4, I'm like, I can't do it. But if there was a sale on yarn and it was on sale for $4, I'd be like, it's crazy the problems that we have, right? So actually let's take this time. I was asking some questions earlier. Hey Jet, welcome in. Um, so I wanted to get some feedback. Um, Jet, we're really close to getting our next donation milestone, which is $60. So if you wanted to donate anything, it would put us over that $60 limit. And if we reach $60, we're going to be doing a giveaway on a furls hook. It is a cream colored Streamline Swirl, which has been discontinued. It's a 6 millimeter. And and yeah, so if you want to donate, you're welcome to. You can donate via the link right at the top of my description. If you can't donate, I understand completely. There's no pressure. I just want to let you know. Um, so I wanted to get some feedback because I am really passionate about doing fundraisers. I want them to be as successful as possible. Um, I say this with the kindest, most, or like least judgmental way possible. But a lot of the people who watch my channel, because I go live at all times of the day, a lot of people um, that watch my channel are either disabled or lower income or things like that. So it's hard to get donations through that. And I will never do an auction again. I was so fucking miserable. Um, so, do you have any tips or any things you liked or didn't really like this during this fundraiser that I can take as a note for fundraisers going forward? Um, it's important for me to know what works for you all, um, and so I would be very interested in knowing what you all think. Yeah, so just if you have any advice for fundraisers, if you think I didn't give enough notice, or I gave too much notice, or I didn't have enough content, or I had too much content, or it was too long, or anything like that, or too short, just let me know. I know a lot of people do like 24 hours of crocheting, but they don't usually stream it. They just like cut pieces together and or 24 hours of crochet, which first of all, I don't know if I can make that through. If you want people like me to help, it's got to be after the 3rd of the month before the 15th. Yeah, I totally understand. After the 15th, they don't have any money. Yeah, I totally understand. And everyone's in a different financial position. I understand. I am dirt poor. And like patiently waiting, not so patiently waiting on my disability determination. So I understand that we all have different money situations. I totally get that. Um, so um, I Okay, so but that's good to note, that kind of people have different pay schedules. So, like, do you think that maybe doing like a private stream, people do like channel, like members only things. Do you think that having a like private screening that you have to like pay to get into could work? Or like, do you think that like I need to focus on one project and just work on that and not just do like a bunch of projects in like a really rushed way? If you have any advice, I have no idea. I just support where I can. And I do appreciate it. I hope you all know that, like, no matter what, like, I really do appreciate what you all do for me. I mean, Roberta, like, you made something and you were willing to ship it. Um, Damn, I want that blanket so bad. It's so awesome. It is literally, I think I described it before you were on, but it's like a visual orgasm. Like it's so fucking good. My gosh. It just like the texture just seems like a dream, and then I wish I could pay you for it, and I can't. I can't even put $4 in my own fundraiser. But yeah, so Um, okay, so keeping in mind people's pay schedules, which everyone's going to be different, that's the thing. So it's kind of hard to accommodate that, I think. Um, Maybe, I think I gave like about 3 weeks heads up um, on this fundraiser. And I think maybe that was actually a little bit too much because I think people kind of forgot about it. Like people were really into it at the beginning, and then a lot of people didn't show up. Yes, bills and food and housing, all of those. Um, I know about all that, Roberta. It's awesome. It's like one of the coolest blankets I think I've ever seen. I'm not joking. Like it, I literally think it's one of the most beautiful blankets I've ever seen. If you haven't gone on that list and checked out Roberta's blanket, it is so cool. Oh my gosh, I'm in love with it. The colors, it's given me just like full fantasy. I love it. Um, but yeah, so I wanna do better fundraisers, and so like on this channel I have a little under 1,000. Yeah, don't ever feel bad about. I mean, like I think if we all were multimillionaires, we would be donating like huge chunks of money to this fundraiser. But unfortunately, that's just not the position that we're in. And like, yeah, that's pretty cool. Giving just money away. I mean, that would be a way to get non-crocheters on, is to don't to just give money away. Um, cause like I was like, what would I want? And like the furls crochet hooks and the knitting machine, like those things are like things I would really want. So I don't know. But maybe stuff for like non-crocheters. I thought maybe the crocheted goods might get people, but like it didn't really. And then you know, I don't know. And then auctions are just a mess because like some people won't get back to you, some people won't pay you. Um, if you're dealing with multiple artists, we've got to coordinate with them and all this stuff. So I'll never do that again. And my voice was like literally just like by the end of it. I think it was like 2 or 3 hours. It was so long. I had no idea how long it was going to be, but jeez. I kind of want to do a fundraiser to like get a new laptop so you don't hear that like. But I was like, I'll never make the money. Like, I can't even make the money for a good cause. Like, how am I going to make it? Yeah, she's just like, she's got a lot more patience than I do. Yeah, and I think that's great. I think that's great, Mary. Like, I think that's the goal, right? Is like we do we we donate because we think it's a good cause and we support it. And like I just added the giveaways because figured it would give us incentives to move towards certain amounts, but it just didn't seem to draw people like I thought it would. I'm not thinking that today was a failure by any means, even if like our donation ends up totally being $56. Um, you know, I still think that that's 56 more dollars than they had to begin with. So, why not? Um, so I don't think it's a bad thing. I just like I really want to, these fundraisers mean a lot to me, and sometimes I get really hard on myself or I am really hard on myself because I feel like I should have been able to do more. Like I said, I have almost 1,000 YouTube subscribers. On my main channel, I have 30 something on my other channel, which most of them are repeats. And then I've got like TikTok followers and Instagram followers, Facebook friends, and like close Facebook friends that I have in like Army of Weirdos and stuff like that. Which, Mary, if you're not in there, you should really be in there. It's a cool page, I think. Um, oh, that's a good point. No, 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 no. Don't apologize, Jed. No, that's a totally good point. We are right before Christmas, and a lot of people are tapped out. That's a really good point. I thought about it, but I didn't like fully like put it into like, yeah, that's probably gonna be a bad time. Now, if only I was part of the Salvation Army and I stood outside of places and, was, terribly bigoted. But yeah, I just like kind of don't really know what to make of it because I've been sitting at the same number of subscribers for a really long time. And like, I feel like I got a bunch pretty quickly. And then like, suddenly, like, no one, I took a break. And then like, when I came back, no one really showed up, and then it took a while to build back to even this, which I'm super thankful for. Like, don't take it as like me not being thankful. That's a good idea. Yeah, it's really fun. It's a good Facebook group. If you're not in the Facebook group, anybody, definitely check it out. But yeah, no, that's a good point. Um, but I wanted to do maybe one a quarter, but maybe the fall, maybe the winter isn't the time to do it. Um, because like I wanted to do one for Pride, and then the longest day is in June as well, and not enough hours. Yeah, exactly. And I understand. Like, and I go on at crazy times. Like, I'll be on at like 7 a.m. because I can't sleep, or I'll be on at like midnight. Like, I literally have the weirdest hours. So I don't expect everyone to like show up to everything by any means. Um, but yeah, that's a good point. And then maybe building up my library of pre recorded stuff so that people start watching my pre-recorded stuff. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I mean, it would be lovely to have you, but if you don't want to do it, totally understand. That's cool too. It is really fun though. Um, yeah, so my plan before Christmas is to do 2 more gag gifts videos. So I already have 2 gag gifts videos out now. I have a kid-friendly one, and then I have a like more adult but not too naughty one. So I'm going to try to look for some things and see if I can make that work, and then hopefully we'll just get some people. Honestly, you don't know what it means to me to have you all show up, to have you hang out with me for as long as you have. Even if you were only here for 10 minutes, that'd be cool. But to be here with me for this long of a time and help me, work on this charity is really important to me. Sounds like fun, and my middle name is Fun. That's a pretty cool middle name. um, yeah, I mean, I don't. If anyone came to all of my lives, I'd be more freaked out than anything else. I think Lydia pretty much comes to all of them, but she's a moderator for me, so I think she feels like she has to. Which, I mean, I appreciate, but like, I never expect anyone. Well, welcome. Glad we could pop that cherry. Thought about doing a cow and have an auction after they finished. Whoa, that's a cool idea. I am already in. I don't care what you make as long as it's not a blanket. As long as it's not a blanket. Um, I'd be totally into that. That would be really cool. Um, I tried to do a crochet along. I think it ended because I went into treatment. But yeah, so I think I might be getting a tattoo for Christmas, and I'm torn between a couple ideas. A lot of the places on my body that I want to get tattoos, my wife isn't super into, which of course she has to, live with them as well. But like, I really want knuckle tattoos, um, and I think I want them to say Serenity, because I have participated in the 12 steps here and there in my life, um, whether it was NA or whether it was ACA or other things, and the Serenity Prayer is just such a beautiful thing. Um, and I just feel like the idea of serenity is so deep and powerful. Even if you're not religious or spiritual, like it's still like a really strong uh, meaning. But Mel doesn't really want me to get finger tattoos because she was like, no, she kind of thinks no matter what, they always look like prison tattoos. And I'm like, yeah, I can respect that, I guess. But I don't like it. And then I want to get a Medusa head on my hands, and have the snakes kind of come down onto the fingers a little bit. And then there's a band I really like. This is probably will go over the most well with Mel. Although she's cool with the Medusa on the hand, which I'm like, well, why can't I do fingers if I can do that? But anyways, there's this band I really like called Fall Out Boy, and I connected with pretty much all their albums at any point, but there's 2 albums that I really, really like. So their newest album I like, and it has the yeah. But I feel like if they're done well, like if it's not just like stick and poke looking tattoos, if it's like a really nice font, I feel like font can make a huge difference. And also, I figure I'm disabled. Like, why not? And I have some like ideas for like the side of my neck, or up up here, but like not too far, but like up here. But like Mel hates that. I thought about shaving part of my head and getting a head tattoo, but I don't think I could take that pain level. And I have my feet tattooed. Um, but but and then she was like, "Do you want something on your arms?" And I was like, I'm just not feeling arm tattoos lately. But if I did do the the Fall Out Boy tattoos, I what their logo for the current album is a smiley face. It's like half smile, half frown, and I think it's perfect bipolar tattoo. I know the bassist is bipolar, um, so like it's just like it's. Let me just send you a link. Let's see. Okay, so this is like the face for it. And then they had an album that I really liked, like really, really liked, and it just hit me at like a really good point. And it was called Mania. Um, and I was like, maybe I could like get something like this. I don't know. So like maybe like on both arms, like they wouldn't really go together. But like, so I've got my feet tattooed, and I have Two Face on my feet. So one is like Harvey Dent, and one is Two Face. And I really like them now. And I was gonna do like my whole legs, um, but now I'm not as interested in doing legs because I really, really want. Um, I mean, I think that that's like evolving because I see so many people with neck tattoos now. Um, Fingers, not so much, but like the thing is like, and when I was talking to the tattoo artist, or I think I was talking to the receptionist, but they were like, "Oh, like we tend to not like to do hand tattoos if people aren't fully like sleeved out," which makes sense, right? Because it's like it can affect your employment. You know, you can't just put a button up shirt on. And like, yeah, I understand that, but I was like, I'm disabled. I was like, so that doesn't really matter. And they were like, oh, okay. Which was pretty cool. It'd be cool to like actually get all of their albums like done. Except I don't really want any of their like faces. Not that they have ugly faces or anything. I just don't really want. I think portraits are hard, and when they're small, they're even harder. So. Um, yeah, you can. I can actually get a tattoo closer to surgery than I can smoke any nicotine or vape any nicotine. Um, so tattoos, depending on the size, the location, everything like that. I mean, usually it's like 2 weeks for the primary heal, and then 6 weeks for the total um, uh, sloughing of the skin and making sure that pigment lasts. But yeah, they're way more worried about nicotine than tattoos. I'm not getting anything on my chest right now because, again, I don't know what skin's going to stay, what skin's going to go. I do want I think I want under my top surgery scars, I think I want a bat that has its wings spread and the head comes up here and the body's down here. My back has a bunch of spooky, beautiful but dangerous animals, or it has two. So I think I might put a tarantula on my back. I have with my haunted house. I asked for this, but they just didn't do it. But I have bats coming out here, and so I wanted bats coming around my shoulder. But that's a good question. I'm not going to ask them because honestly, the surgeon I have is a bit of a prude, and I'm not tucking into that. But anyways, I mean, I'm not going to get it the day before or anything like that. But yeah, it's yeah, I think that would be fine. But for tattoos after your piercing, tattoos after your surgery, you can't get any chest tattoos for at least 6 months after, I think is what they said, after your surgery. And then you can't get any piercings in that area until after 2 years. Because the nipple grafts are really, really sensitive, and apparently they're just prone to falling off. And I wasn't going to do them. I was going to get a 3D, the tarantula on my shoulder. Yeah, I definitely want a tarantula. I also have dice going down my back. But I have, let's see, what do I have on my back? Forget. I know I have a scorpion. Do I just have that one spooky one? Shit, I might. I feel like I have something on the other side of my back, but I cannot remember. I never look at my back, so hey Lydia. Oh, are you still feeling sick? I was just asking what kind of fundraising techniques should I employ in future fundraisers. We pointed out a big flaw with this one was it being so close to the holidays that it makes it hard. So let's see where we're gonna end up. We just have $4 more, and we would reach the body rejects body jewelry during a healing period. I really think it depends on your healing factor and also your because the thing is, if you scrape your knee and you go get a piercing right after, it's not going to make a huge difference because the allocation of white blood cells going to the area is enough that you would still have enough white blood cells to go to the piercing, to go get a piercing. So it would really depend on top surgery is a huge surgery because it's not a full mastectomy, which a lot of people didn't know this. I didn't know this. So it's not a full mastectomy. They do leave some breast tissue. So it's actually called a contoured mastectomy or double mastectomy, if you will. where they leave some breast tissue in to create like a contoured chest, so that you kind of have more of a like a mab type chest. Um, but uh, but yeah, my body's never rejected any jewelry. I do have some issues. I have some scar tissue from this because I shortened my bar too fast. I mean, I shortened it in the time that she said I could, but because of the trauma of just changing the jewelry, it's it got really swollen on the inside and the outside, really. And this one swole up like nothing I've ever had before. So I don't really know what that was about, but oh, someone else is calling me. Hold on one second, sorry. That was weird. It said I didn't answer, but I answered in time. But we only have a couple more minutes. Um, yeah, so I probably will get a tattoo. Maybe I don't know. I'm just not really like I'm like almost not in the mood for tattoos right now. Which is a really weird thing for me because I'm kind of always in the mood for tattoos. And then when I was manic, I almost pierced myself. So that probably isn't a great call. Um, but you know, it happens. Um, Thank you. I appreciate that. Okay, cool. Well, thanks for hanging out, Roberta. I'm about to close this out. Um, like I said, if we hit 60, um, everything went okay. Actually, I entered a lot of difficulties with my crafts. It's just like the pressure of like putting on something that you haven't done in a while. Is always like a little bit like, um, but uh, yeah. So yeah, I had a couple slip ups, and it was just a long day. I'm ready for it to be over. And it would be really cool if we could hit $60 in the next 2 minutes. But I don't think that's possible. I mean, it's possible, everything's possible, but I don't think it's likely. But we can continue to donate up until the end of the year. It would be a great anniversary present for me because my anniversary is on the 31st. So in 10 days. And I think that it would be really nice to be able um, to bring in the new year with some sweet deals. And if we do hit those marks after this, we'll still be able to donate, and I will do giveaways uh, and everything. So, um, yeah, so I guess it's time. Thank you so much for joining. Let me make sure you refresh one more time. Okay, we're still at 56, which is totally fine. Um, Lydia, I hope you feel better. Mary, it was wonderful to meet you and hang out with you. You're a real one for sticking around as long as you did when this was your first live with me. So they're not usually this long. They're usually about an hour, hour and a half. Sometimes they go a little bit longer, but that's usually the extent of it. So thank you all for hanging out with me, Lydia. I really do hope you feel better. And I will see you all later.